Uh, Hello and good morning. It is Sunday. Happy Sunday, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another very, very exciting episode of Quantum Player 1 versus that bastard, the computer, in HD, as always. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Today, we have got arcade mode. Remember arcade mode? I don't even remember arcade mode. It's been so long. I know yesterday I was saying don't know about nominations happening anymore. Well, I thought just as a little treat, we'll have nominations today. Just a little treat. Hello, Helmac. Happy Sunday, mate. Good morning. Nice to see you. Yeah, so we're going to do Donkey Kong, mess around with that until about 12. Then we're going to do nominations. And then we're going to try and box off California games. Wasn't yesterday arcade mode too? Not necessarily. If you watch the footage closely, Hex, we didn't actually select arcade mode in the intro. And it wasn't mentioned in the title. You could say it was arcade mode because we were playing a game that was in the fail pool, which got there from arcade mode. So you could say that, and you could say it wasn't as well. You could, quantum. It was in a quantum state, so to speak. But good morning, Hex, and good morning, King Iopa. Happy Sunday to you both. Hope you are well. Hope you are having a nice weekend. Yeah. So that is the schedule. That's what's going to be happening today, and very exciting too. Also, next week we're going to be carrying on with Halo, the campaign mode that we're in. Probably Monday 6 p.m. and then Friday 6 p.m. Unfortunately, that's all I can do, and I can't stream next weekend either. But yeah, that's where we are. That's how we are. That's what it is for now. So, yeah. Donkey Kong. Pretty much, we don't mess around. Let's get straight in there and let's decide what the bet should be, and then let's go. Or do we do a bet on the first half of arcade mode? Normally we don't, but we could. Maybe. Welcome in, Wugger. Good morning, mate. Happy Sunday. Nice to see you. So I haven't got a stat screen like I normally do. So, oops. But let me just tell you a little bit about Donkey Kong. Maybe we should just load the game. In fact, let's just load the game and then we can talk about it. And that noise means it's go time, by the way. Beep. Boop. Beep, 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 beep. What was that noise? So Donkey Kong, it's one of those classic arcade games where, it's a narrow screen. Remember the old days where the screen was narrow? Yeah, it's one of them. So I could stretch it, but then I'll get people going, it's not the correct aspect ratio. It's not the correct aspect ratio. That's exactly what they would say. I don't know how you spell, but it's literally that would be the sound. Um, so interesting. There's a few interesting things about this game, which I'm going to say now, and then I'm going to repeat every single time someone new comes in. So brace yourselves. First of all, 1981. This is the game that pretty much put Nintendo on the map. It's not the first game they ever made. Nintendo has been a playing cards company since, like, apparently even before the birth of Hitler. I mean, that's a bit of a heavy timestamp reference to use, but it's one that was made, and so I'm going to just repeat. They've been around for a while. That's what I'm trying to say. 1800s. But they were just like a normal games company, like not video games, obviously, because video games didn't exist back then. Literally before Hitler was born, apparently. Welcome in, Strockers. Happy Sunday. Good to see you. But yeah, so they had started to do like cabinet games, like mechanical cabinet games. The company started to evolve into that. BH before Hitler. They started to move into mechanical games, and then they delved into like using electronic elements on those mechanical games, and then they went into full-on video games. Donkey Kong was their first proper hit in the arcades. It was what made them, you know, a developer that had money, basically. Because, I think Space Invaders is the one that really exploded the arcade scene. It wasn't the first game in the arcade to be a success, but I think Space Invaders really took arcade gaming to the next level, and it became a thing. And that was 1979 or 78, sorry. So only a few years later, 1981, Nintendo had put their marker down with Donkey Kong. You play as Mario, but in this game he was not called Mario. He was just known as Jumpman. And here's another little tidbit for you. Apparently, Jumpman, aka Mario, was the first character to ever jump over a gap. Now, platform games has existed before then, but they were generally games where you would climb ladders to get to one platform to the other, or take lifts. As far as I know, Mario was the first character to actually jump over a gap to reach a platform. So that, integral mechanic that has been a big part of video games ever since actually started with the character of Mario. It's a me, Jumpman, which is his famous catchphrase, as we know. Few other interesting tidbits that I discovered about this game, and that I am going to probably repeat multiple times throughout the stream. Donkey Kong initially was thought to be a mistranslation of Monkey Kong because it's a Japanese company, but apparently that's not true. And actually, Miyamoto chose the word donkey because it sort of means like, clumsy buffoon or that type of thing. So it was a purposeful naming of the title. Obviously, they used Kong as a reference to King Kong. And here's another bit of another tidbit. Universal Studios sued Nintendo for the use of Kong because, King Kong, it's a reference to King Kong. However, Nintendo's solicitor cited that in a previous lawsuit, Universal Studios had said that King Kong is public domain, and on the basis of that, the judge ruled that Nintendo were allowed to use Donkey Kong or Kong in its name. Nintendo won the case. They won like $1 million odd. This helped finance Nintendo's hardware development going forward, which led to, the Famicom and the NES. So that lawsuit against Universal Studios potentially invented Nintendo's hardware division. And another tidbit, and this is the last one. The solicitor who helped Nintendo win the case was his surname was Kirby, and so Nintendo paid tribute to this man by having a character called Kirby, who became, you know, a star of another Nintendo franchise, such as Kirby's Dream Land, Kirby's Dream World, Kirby and the Magic Mushroom, or you know, games like that. So the Kirby franchise was named after the solicitor Kirby, who helped Nintendo win their lawsuits against Universal Studios. So there's just some historical information about this game. It is the first title to have Mario in, but as I say, he's called Jumpman. In the next game, Donkey Kong Jr., they flip the Majiggy, and Mario is actually the bad guy, and you play as Donkey Kong's son, Donkey Kong Jr., who is trying to rescue Donkey Kong from Mario. So Mario is the bad guy in the sequel to this game. He is referred to as Mario in the sequel. Then after that, Donkey Kong 3 didn't have Mario in it, but the next game, arcade game Nintendo made, was called Mario Brothers. Not Super Mario Brothers, just Mario Brothers, and that was like a two-player, one-on-one arena battler, Majiggy, which ended up leading to Super Mario Brothers on the NES, which was a blockbuster smash hit worldwide, and the rest is history, as they say. So that's my intro to Donkey Kong video game graphics in HD. I did own this on the... I never really played this on the arcade. I'm not that old. I wasn't born till 83. This is 81. Okay, I just came in, so repeat it all. Okay, right. Well, welcome in, Strockers. Happy... I think you caught most of it, to be honest. I was just saying he was called Jumpman initially, and in HD and that. Yeah, so I wasn't born when this game came out. I've never actually seen it in the wild in an arcade, but it was a hit for Nintendo. It was their first big hit. I did own it on the NES. There was a game on the NES called Donkey Kong Classics. At the time, I was a massive Super Mario Brothers fan. I played Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3 to death. So one day in the shop, I seen this game, Donkey Kong Classics, which was Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr., like a dual game pack-in. However, I didn't know about Donkey Kong the game, so I was expecting a Mario adventure of a similar caliber to Super Mario Brothers, and instead I got a pretty accurate port of this, as well as a pretty accurate port of Donkey Kong Jr. However, I was a bit disappointed by that, because as much as this is a classic game, it's very pared down and basic compared to what you would get in a Super Mario Brothers title, which is what I was used to and what I was expecting. So I was a bit disappointed with that title, even though it was a 2-in-1 pack-in. But I think in the context of the time, you know, games at this time were like bloody Galaxian, Space Invaders, Pac-Man. Donkey Kong stands up with those games. It's a single screen affair. I think there's 3 or 4 levels tops, but compared to its peers of the day, as much as it is a simple title, it was not simple for its day. It was a revolution. Look at those angled girders, angled graphics. Can't explain that. That was like the precursor to Mode 7. So yeah, enough rambling from me. Should we do a bet or should we just play video game? We're going to do nominations at 12, so I'm going to tit about on this until 12, but it doesn't really matter how we get on in the first half. Second half, we're going to try and complete California Games and correct the age-old California Games anomaly. You know about Mode 7? Oh, Mode 7. The classic mode that featured in every console ever. It's a little joke that we have on the stream, Strockers, that every time you see rotation graphics in any form, we'd refer to it as Mode 7. And then some people will be like, actually, that's not really Mode 7. And then we all have a big laugh and we have a fun time. Look at that as well. I don't know if you just saw that, but on this game, Mario takes fall damage, which he does not do in the Super Mario Brothers games. So if you fall on this game, you die. Incredible. Oh, what Mode 7 were you referring to then? Is there another? There's another? Oh my god. Like teletext. I used to use teletext back in the day. You mean on the telly, where you'd press like 302 to see the footy scores? Text mode graphics. Oh, is that like just a universal? Okay, okay. Incredible. Fantastic. Amazing. Mode 7 on the BBC Micro. Oh, okay. Wow, I didn't know that. Well, thanks for that little tidbit. I remember in school once we had to make our own teletext page on a BBC Micro, or it might have been an Acorn, I'm not sure. No, I think it was a Micro. Um, and yeah, I used to enjoy Digitizer back in the day, as well as the footy. It's funny because back then there wasn't football. BBC Micro equals Acorn, but I'm on about like the Acorn that came after, because there was we used primarily Acorn. I don't know what model it was called, but it wasn't a Micro that we mainly used. A3000 possibly, yeah. But yeah, it's funny, back in the day, live football wasn't as constant of a thing as it is today. So there would be quite a frequent weekend where, when I was a massive footy fan, me, my dad, my brother, we'd just sit there staring at the teletext, and it would like change screens every like 30 seconds, and it would say like if someone had scored and who the scorer was, and that's just what we do. We'd have the radio on, and we'd just watch the screen of text update the scores, and we were happy. We didn't know any better. Interesting little different times. Okay, anyway, let me have a sip of tea and then we'll begin video game. Teletext Game of Worms. I think it's cool now because we're in a time right now where, like, retro gaming, the scene, there's a lot of work being done to preserve and recreate the old technology and the old systems, um, which is very, very fascinating. Especially that you're still getting games made for things, for the old consoles, which I think's cool. Is there an emulator for teletext games? Apparently there is. The teletext Worms was a clever hoax. What? It wasn't real? Welcome in, Angel. Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a nice weekend. What was your PB? Did you PB yesterday on Mario 2? I had to fuck off, unfortunately, after a bit. Oh, this tea. It's giving me life. Now, I feel like I've just said hello to everyone and then said about like 2 paragraphs of words, and yet 25 minutes have passed. 10 minutes and 4 seconds. Bit rubbish. A bit rubbish. I think my time, I wonder what my time for Mario 2, I bet it was like 8 hours. I mean, that's like total from across multiple playthroughs, because I think the first playthrough I died. And also I have a rule that I can't use warps. But still, 10 minutes. Absolutely incredible. This is Angel when she's playing Mario 2.
Vision, awareness, class and creativity. Tremendous composure, passion, commitment.
Incredible. All right, I've drank my tea. I've chatted shit. Let's play video game in HD. It's got sounds. 1981 and it made a noise. Phenomenal. I'm ready. Are you ready? I don't think this game allows continues either, so we're just going to be 1cc in it if we complete it at all. Let's go, gamers. I'm ready. Are you ready? Doesn't matter if you're ready. Let's go.
3, 2, 1, go!
No, stop. We haven't even got the timer on screen. Who's running this show? Or the arcade stick? How is anyone going to know it's not a YouTube video if the arcade stick's not there? God damn it. Beep, boop. They'll be watching the epic gameplay and they go, oh, it's just a YouTube video. Okay. Boop, boop, I want to know if this game has the same music as the NES version, because the NES version just had this sort of bass line that'd go boop, 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 boop. Hey, that's not an original Donkey Kong arcade joystick. Of course it is, Wugger. It's official emulated hardware. We guarantee that's all we ever use on this channel. Welcome in, Grom. Happy Sunday, fella. Hope you're good. Nice to see you. And Markman as well. Welcome in, fella. Happy Sunday. Nice to see you. Happy. I stand correct. Seems someone actually ported Teletext to the Amiga and created a version. I did. Worms was one of the first games I had on my PlayStation, but I'd never heard of it before then. And obviously, PlayStation, I wanted epic 3D graphics, and Worms didn't deliver that. So again, I was a bit disappointed. I tell a lot of stories about being disappointed by brilliant games, don't I? It's weird. Yeah, weird. Like, brilliant games, Quantum plays them, underwhelmed. Can't explain that. It's just the context that I experienced them in. That's all it is. That's all it is. Anyway, all right. Now we can go. This time it's real. Gonna lurk while I A, poo, and then B, drive to work with you in the background. Have a good stream. Enjoy video game. Oh, I will enjoy video game, mate. Now that we've got the proper context around it, this will be enjoyed. But no worries, mate. Have a nice poo. I hope it's not proper sloppy and that. Have a good day in work. Cheers for the lurk.
3, 2, 1, go!
And they're underway. Okay. So look at this. Look. Look, all the girders are straight, and then, oh my god, the Mode 7 special effects have made them wonky. Phenomenal. It does have the same music. And when Mario walks, he's got sound graphics. Next death imminent. So, basic premise is get to the top, save Pauline. Oh, that's another tidbit about Donkey Kong that I didn't tell you. Oh my god. So when they were developing this game, right? How high can you get? Oh, baby. When they were developing this game, they were originally aiming to make it about Popeye. They were going to get the Popeye license, and Mario was going to be Popeye. Donkey Kong was going to be Brutus, is that his name? And Pauline was going to be, I forgot her name, but you know, the woman in Popeye. Bluto, I always call him Brutus because I'm an idiot. Bluto, yeah, sorry. Donkey Kong was going to be Bluto. And Pauline was going to be Olive Oil. Thank you very much, Strockers, for the names. So that's what they were intending to make. However, they couldn't secure the license. So they repurposed it. Jumpman was made as a fill-in. Imagine if it had been Popeye instead. We might never have had Super Mario Brothers, because I think although this game probably would have been a hit, it would never have... I don't think Super Popeye Brothers would ever have existed, or it wouldn't have been the same game. Do you know what I mean? So if that one licensing decision hadn't taken place, would we have the Super Mario franchise? I don't know. Maybe the oil barrel was a spinach can, maybe. Interestingly as well, on Donkey Kong Country, you know, there's a lot of battles in that game, and people don't necessarily realise that it's because Donkey Kong had battles. Hello, in tremendous pain, so I'm gonna lurk. Irish, I hope you're alright, mate. Happy Sunday to you. Hopefully the pain ends soon. It's nice to hear off you, though. Nice to know that you're okay. Well, not okay, but that you're alive. You're in our thoughts and you're in our hearts, my friend. Feel better soon. Anyway, so we've played for 2 minutes now, and actually only like 5 seconds of that was gameplay. Let's continue. No wonder I can't compare with How Long to Beat. Oh, God! A is not jump. A is not jump. I was rigged. That's not my fault. It's not my fault. Okay, so I think X or square is jump. There we go. Now we're ready to game. Action time. So when you collect this hammer, you become Hammerman, who can smash barrels and gain points. But it doesn't last very long. And the thing with these barrels, it seems pretty simple. I trying. I make it look complicated, obviously, with my terrible gameplay. But I'm just warming up, guys. Come on. It seems pretty simple. Watch the barrel, jump over the barrel. But because the barrels can take different paths, you're never quite sure. Like, for example, see that barrel there, like just above me? It could go to the end of the left girder, or it could go down that ladder, or it could go down the next ladder. So you're never quite sure where the barrel is going to go. You can't be certain, you can't be safe, and that adds, you know, the tension to the dynamic. But you can look at that barrel flying diagonally. Diagonal graphics in 1981. Must be more Mode 7 technology. You can't climb the ladder when you've got the hammer out either. That's not a euphemism. Oh! Didn't expect that. Oh no. So you've got a fixed jump as well. Anyone ever played Ghouls and Ghosts? Well, your jump is a bit like that. It's got a fixed trajectory. You can't change direction mid-air. Once you jump, you're committed to that arc. And there's no getting away from that. So that was my first go. I was just talking about the game. I was just showcasing the mechanics. That wasn't a real go. Come on. Come on. Be serious for a minute. How high can you get? Nintendo does not condone the use of drugs. So, I don't know if this hammer is just a trick because, alright, yeah, you can smash a few barrels, but you quickly get to the end of here and now you can't climb and you're just stuck waiting around. And then it'll probably go away before the next barrel. So I think this... I think this hammer is actually a bit of a trap. But this is back in the day when, you know, the point of video games... Oh, what a jump that was. Was to collect high scores. Oh god, if this fire's a bit of a twat because it can change direction. Doing really well, aren't we? I think the highest we've got so far is the second girder. Oh, I've collected the false hammer again. But yeah, so I think this game's got like 3 or 4 levels. One of the levels wasn't included in the NES version, so one of these levels is going to be totally new to me. If I'm right on that fact. But then it just loops back to the first... Oh my god, back to the first level again. And so people would just loop it as much as they could to collect high scores. And that's the story of, you know, Billy Mitchell, that one world's biggest knobhead, who faked his high scores and was in the Guinness Book of Records as like the world champion of video games for a long time. He would send in VHS tapes of his high scores, but they were faked. And there's a documentary, I think, on Netflix a while ago called King of Kong that documented that. And there was this other guy who would compete with Billy Mitchell, but he was honest and was doing it legit. And he worked his ass off to try and get the high scores. But because Billy Mitchell was well in with, I forgot what they're called now. Something Galaxy, which was the company that would, like, inform Guinness Book of World Records about video game world records. Twin Galaxies, that's it, thank you. Yeah, so because Billy Mitchell was well in with all of the Twin Galaxies people, no matter what the other guys did to beat him, it would always be Billy Mitchell who was reported as the better player, and it was in vain. So there's a pretty good documentary called Oh, I got onto the high score, even though I'm playing absolutely dreadful. I'm 5th in the world. 5th best player in the world already. First must be Billy Mitchell there, as you can see. So his score must be 7,650. So I'm not that far off world champion already. But yeah, it was a good documentary about, you know, the pain of this one guy trying to legitimately take the title off Billy Mitchell and all of the shenanigans that was done to prevent him. Cool story, bro. Q gonna get sued by Billy Mitchell. I took a picture with Billy Mitchell once. Really, Mark? Did you do bunny ears behind his head or anything? Luckily, Billy Mitchell can't win a lawsuit to save his life. He's been trying to sue Carl Jobs a lot, hasn't he? Our favourite, hello, you absolute legend, the speedrun documentarian. I borrowed Carl Jobs' catchphrase of "Hello, you absolute legends," and I put a twist on it of "Hello, you absolute dickheads." Ah! Yeah, it was like a year before his cheating came to light. He seemed like a scumbag even then. Oh, my, he is a proper weirdo, isn't he? Like, he's an egomaniac. A narcissist. He's quite an interesting character, though. Like, he really believes his own hype. And he comes out with some corkers. Yep, pathological liar and a narcissist. Oh, okay. I don't want you to draw any conclusions, but I think I might be quite shit at Donkey Kong. Still early days, we need to get more data. First 10 minutes are not going so well. See this battle on the left? That's the blue one. That must like be a flame one, and that's what sets the oil off and turns it into pure hell. He was at a gaming convention trying to sell hot sauce. Billy Mitchell's hot sauce. It's the hottest sauce. He's a funny guy, but not in a charismatic way, in a sort of cringe way. See, because I don't know if a battle is going to take the ladder, it's risky. Like, I could be safe knowing that I could climb and, like, just be above these other barrels. But then one of these barrels could come from below. Oh, like that! See? So you're not safe. It's not as simple as it seems. Like, gamer explains the danger, then gets hit by it anyway. I need to stop getting this hammer. It's a time waste. I'm never going to be speedrun world champion if I keep getting this hammer. But yeah, so Billy Mitchell would send in spliced VHS tapes of his runs to claim world records. And then the other guy, I forgot his name, unfortunately, which is it's a tragic indictment of human majiggity that I remember the bad guy's name and not the good guy. Isn't that sad? What does that say about us? But the good guy would like do it in person in the actual arcade, and then Billy Mitchell would send a dodgy VHS splice tape later on and claim the record back. And because he was well in with the Twin Galaxies people, they'd be like, yes, this VHS looks legit. And Guinness World Records were just like, okay, well, we trust you, Twin Galaxies. We don't know anything about video game. I keep getting the hammer. Maybe in about half an hour, I'll have evolved to listen. Me fingers will evolve to listen to what my brain's telling them. Alright, come on, let's stop messing around. And let's complete the game in HD. The hammer stops you climbing, correct, yeah. Ah! Donkey Kong, if you could stop throwing barrels for a little minute. Sound effects included by me. Oh! Other frickin' god gamer. Maybe this hammer might be fun to have, actually. Especially with this flame lurking below. It was nice that the hammer turns yellow. Oh god. Oh, praise Yevon. That was like one frame before running out of hammer. I wonder if that's where the Hammer Brothers derive from. Mario invented hammers. We're running out of time. I'm going to be the first person in the history of video games to run out of time on Donkey Kong. Never mind, I died instead. Phew! That was a close one. Okay, we're going to skip the hammer this time. That's how they get you. Run out of time on your own terms. Welcome in, Dixie. Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a nice weekend. You missed all of the historical Donkey Kong story, which I said I would repeat every time someone came in. But I can't be bothered because there was loads. But I hope you're good. Oh, you get 300 points if you jump over 2 barrels at once. That's incredible. At some point we will get to level 2. I'll just stay here forever. No, we're going to run out of time again. No, we're not. If you're worried about running out of time in a video game and you want to avoid the humiliation, just die. Quantum Player One tips. Follow for more. Ah! Hey! Huh. Oh, double barrel. Did the double barrel invent the double barrel shotgun? So, Donkey Kong invented Doom 2, I mean, as well. Oh, there's so much culture derived from this. It was named after when you get 2 barrels in Donkey Kong. Alright, we're going all the way this time. This time, it was awesome. No! No! Ah! The sneaky, it took the ladder. It's my fault. I didn't anticipate it was going to take the ladder. It's my fault. You got me. You got me, computer. Exactly, Dixie. That's literally what happened. They got hit extra hard, and they were like, now that's a hit. Why is it playing Streets of Rage, Street Fighter? That's me. That's the stream. Every time we die. Can't explain that. Oh god, flame graphics are coming. Oh, at least we've completed the quest. Fire graphics. Completed after 2 seconds. Oh no. Oh no! I did press jump there, actually, referee. And it's another game over. And your punishment for getting it. Oh my god! We've got the world record! What?! I don't believe it! I didn't think I was even playing that good. Oh my god. Get fucked, Billy. You've just been battered. Oh, guys, this is why we do this. Oh, an amazing journey. The growth between the first play. And only 13 deaths. And we got the world record. What the hell? High score of 10,000. Never gonna get beat. Try it. Try and beat it. I want to see your high score. Because as we know, all of these scoreboards are linked via the internet. I just got 50k points. I promise. No, that's impossible. No. I want VHS. Send a VHS to my home address, which you can't get off Grom, and then I'll analyze, and maybe we can verify. Those diagonal barrels do scare me. I've got to be honest. Just to confirm, you are using original hardware. What color is your joystick? Of course, I'm using original emulated hardware, and the color of my joystick is red. This thing in the bottom left corner is just a visual representation of what a joystick might look like. It's not the actual, it's not photographic evidence of the actual one I'm playing on. Right, eventually I'm going to move forward a pixel. There we go. Oh my god, there's 3 flames! No! Go away! No! Alright, this is getting out of hand. What?! I did know that can happen. I did know. So you can still get killed even if you've got the hammer, because, you know, the hammer goes up and then down. And the barrel can sneak under. That was my fault. I knew that could happen. Now I've gone and collected... Oh god, subconscious took over the controller again. Stop it, subconscious. You're stupid. So's conscious? Yeah, I know, but... At least we're only handling one stupid at a time then. Alright. This is getting a bit of a joke now. Let's actually complete the game. No! Subconscious! What have I just said? When did Pac-Man come out? Because I feel like the hammer is kind of like the equivalent of the Pac-Man pill, where the ghosts all change colour. I feel like that's a sort of borrowed mechanic. Oh god. I don't know what I expected. And it's another game over. I'm having a great time. Pac-Man's 80. Okay, so the year before. Now, Pac-Man was another massive arcade hit that put arcades on the map. And also, Pac-Man was apparently a game where female gamers were more interested in as well. So, don't know why that's relevant. But, so it looks like they're taking the pill and making the ghost scared. It's like a reference to that. Did you know that the character you're controlling is actually an early version of Mario from the rather bloody famous movie of the same name? No. Really? The guy from Doki Doki Panic, USA edition? Bob Hoskins? Oh yeah, I've seen it. Love Bob Hoskins, rest in peace. Welcome in, Moon. Happy Sunday. Good to see you. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Or is it Sunday night for you? Or is it Monday morning? I think it's Sunday night, probably. What a jump that was. Olympic level. But actually, he's called Jumpman. Oh, fuck off, game! And I don't recall seeing a movie called Jumpman, actually. With Bob Hoskins in it, at least. But yeah, oh yeah, that was the other fact that you might have missed, Strockers, from the beginning of the stream. Apparently, oh god, Mario or Jumpman is the first character to jump over a gap in video games. Apparently, if there's an earlier one, please let me know. Platformers had existed prior to Mario or prior to Donkey Kong, but they were primarily you take ladders or lifts to get to the different levels. Apparently, Jumpman / Mario was the first guy to jump over a gap, which began that integral. Okay, well that was the first thing I mentioned, I think, so you caught it all. Yeah, I mean, I'm not 100% on that one. I didn't just make it up. I got it from somewhere. But I wouldn't be surprised if someone comes in and goes, actually, there was a game released 5 minutes before Donkey Kong, and you can jump in that. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened. Bob Hoskins is a Russian actor with a coincidentally similar name. Oh, 2018 drama film directed and written by Ivan Turdovsky. I think Bubsy 3D was actually first. I read it online. Oh, Touch, that makes sense. Fair play. Thank you for the correction. So I was wrong. Ignore everything I said. Bubsy 3D was the first game to have a jump. Welcome in, Retro. Welcome in, Touch. Happy Sunday, lads. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Actually, there was a game that came out 5 minutes before Donkey Kong. You could jump in that. Hopscotch was really tricky before jumping was invented. Yeah, the previous iteration of hopscotch. Walkscotch. Before Jumpman came along, it was just called Hop Skip. The last part wasn't invented yet. Oh, took a risk on that barrel. All right, I'm not messing now. Let's actually complete the game. You don't hop in hopscotch, don't you? It's lovely to be here, mate. I'm not going to be on next weekend because I've got to work. But maybe we can do something where we do weekends again. Ladderman. Uh-oh. Right, I've nearly got a nosebleed from how high I am. Oh, see, I was wise to that barrel that time. But come on, give me a go. Give me a chance. We're so close. I can't take a chance on these barrels. They're gonna, as soon as I assume it's not going to take the ladder, it will take the ladder. based on the law of averages, after the next one takes the ladder, the one after that shouldn't. Oh, it did! It did! Oh, computer, you're a bastard! Oh, no! Anyway, we did it. Oh, the computer's a bastard. Literally, the second after I rationalized that the first, if it takes the battle takes the ladder, the next one probably won't, and then it did. The computer is a real thing, you know, and it is in the system trying to fuck me. I'm not making that up. But we did it. We made it to level 2. Absolutely phenomenal. Now this level, the key on this level is, see these yellow majiggities highlighted here by the mouse cursor? You've got to collect both of them on each stage, which makes a gap, and then eventually you get to the top and the whole thing collapses. So you've got to walk over all of these. You can't skip them. The other thing is the fire. You don't have battles this time. This time you've got fire, but the fire moves back and forth. It's not as predictable. And you collect Pauline's handbag because she likes handbags. Because she's a girl, obviously. She loves handbags. And also I think that's a hat. Didn't know this game had mouse support. Astonishing. Yeah. It's revolutionary. Official emulated hardware, mate. Look, these guys go back and forth. They're unpredictable. I don't feel safe jumping over them. I'm going to run out of time. Can they not go over the gap at least? The music's taking a little bit of a more simplistic turn. That's a lot of fire to dodge though. We need to get hammer. Go! Oh fuck. And you can't take fall damage, as I say. The footstep sound is top notch. It is good. Joke aside, I got on unused Sega Saturn mouse a bit ago. Forgot the joys of trackball mice. Oh, trackball mice. Incredible. People joke that my mouse that I make this stream on still uses a trackball because we all like to joke that I use ancient hardware. Lol, 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 lol. Do you know what? I've never, still to this day, never actually seen a real life Sega Saturn. I'd like to correct that at some point. Alright, let's go. It's Pac-Man time. No idea, Moon. But I think the joke is that my mouse is not modern. It's from like the 70s. Lol. I don't like this. Oh, I should have got the hammer. No! Who's ready to see level 1 again in a minute? Did I have an extra life? Also, how am I on level 2 with a lower high score than I got on level 1? Suboptimal progress. That's what they call it. I think I invented it. Less barrel murder. So yeah, if I walk off the ledge here, it's not like Super Mario Brothers. I'll die. It's only a small gap, but I'll break my leg and die. As we know, breaking your leg kills you. And also, if you try and walk over that one space gap, as you can do in Super Mario Brothers, you can't do it on Donkey Kong. I will also die. Get fricked. Let's go, gamers. It's HD time. We've got to collect Pauline's parasol because she needs that. Now I've just got to wait for the hammer to run out, and by that time I do, more fire's going to spawn. Parasol graphics collected. Now you can't touch Donkey Kong because he'll kill you. So I've got to go round. I can't go across. Oh, come on. I need a hammer. I can't. No. How many flames can there be on screen at once? This is a lot of flames. Is this guy following me? Look at them all. They're all guarding the one place I've got to go. I'm going to run out of time. Where's the timer? My bonus score's going down. Oh god, we'd run out of time. So I guess when the bonus reaches 0, you're fucked. I can't. This is not doable. This is not... Look at this. I consider that an equivalent of a soft lock. But we beat the high score. We've just improved the world record. So I think the tactic is leave the hammers until necessary. You've got to speedrun it. Don't mess around giving people facts. Just speedrun it. Does the game realistically even end for normal people? I mean, I think there's only 4 levels. I foresee the speed of the dungeon forever. No, surely not. I did have it on the NES, which I think had 3 levels. There was 1 level missing on the NES. Right, here we go. Interestingly, Mario doesn't fall. Oh, Paulie! Absolutely gulched it. Wait, this is level 1 again? What's going on here? I thought there was 4 levels. Like, do people normally beat Pac-Man games? I don't know. I don't think so. But I think this game, it does have set levels that end. But, oh my god. 4th levels hadn't been invented yet. Makes sense. Please don't go down the line. Oh, you bastard! Computer hates me. It's game over. But a world record again. Achieved. You can't just go down. You've got to go across for your name. He certainly didn't. But I admire that about old games. Like, back in the day, you would have to earn the next level, and then when you did, it was so much more fulfilling to see. Nowadays, it's kind of like everyone's entitled to the entire game's content just by the fact that they've pressed start on the main menu. And I think games should be inclusive. Nothing wrong with an easy mode, nothing wrong with save states, but it just felt a lot more fulfilling, and like you were actually appreciated getting next level graphics once you had to get better enough to see them. Back in the day, they didn't care if you couldn't do it. I never got to the top of level 1 in this. Well, I struggled as well, so there's no shame there. I did complete this on the NES, but I think that was a different... Like, it was pretty accurate from what I've seen so far. Pretty accurate port. But I think it only had 3 levels, and apparently this has got 4. And also, I don't believe that level 1 repeated. I'm hoping that maybe it does like level 1, level 2, level 1, level 3. I'm hoping. Otherwise, I'm confused. Oh, you trickster! Had that culture too of watching an older brother or someone show you later levels. I remember never being able to get far in Gynog. Do you know? But I saw the entire game by watching my older brother play it and beat it. Yeah, and that was good as well. It was like proto Twitch, wasn't it? Like now we all sit on Twitch and watch each other play games. Back in the day, watching your brother or your mate sat in their house play games that you didn't own, and they'd show you levels that you'd not reached or things like that. Oh my god! I glanced away from the screen for half of a frame, and the computer was like, "I've seen my opportunity and I'm gonna take it." Yeah, those were the days. It'd be cool if there was a way on Twitch for you to like pass the controller and let like someone else have a go. I know that there is if you do enough faffing, but it'd be nice if it was just inbuilt somehow. Maybe it wouldn't be nice actually, because then you'd all put me to shame. Stop it, Nightbot. Oh, I pressed jump again! I think the timing of my jumps is slightly off. I really got to Wing Fortress on Sonic 2 when I was very young, and Death Egg Zone was practically a myth. But, like, you know, that elevates it so much, and that's what the last level should be like. Like, it should be sort of, like, mythical. And even just the different textures and sprites, because you see them so rarely, they've just got that extra level of tension to them. And it was boss. when you back in the day after you've had to fight tooth and nail just to reach the end of the game, you hear those bum 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 bum, and it's like, oh my god. What comes after this game? The Atari version. So if we're taking the ports branch, then there's probably would be the Atari version, or I'm not sure what the first port is. But if we're taking the mainline branch, the next game would be Donkey Kong Jr. Assassin Guy, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. We're just playing badly at some Donkey Kong. First game to ever include a jump, apparently. I've games I had as a kid I still haven't even seen all of. Never been asked to YouTube or replay. I had the Incredible Hulk. Don't think I ever got past. It was audible. Yeah, there's plenty, a few games from my childhood that I could never beat or never got round to beating. One of them, which I did end up completing, I think earlier on in the year, was Toe Jam and Earl, which was nice to finally put to bed. BBC Micro ripoff was called Killer Gorilla. That's another thing, like the micro computer scene had a lot of ripoffs, didn't it? And that'd be fun to explore at some point. Because some of them were quite good, I imagine. I had a Commodore 64, but I didn't really... I had a good few games on it, but I think I missed out on a lot of the scene. If I beat Batman Returns for the first time in my life last year, I'd say it was satisfying, but the game was shite. Oh, I remember playing Batman Returns on the Mega Drive, and it was shite. I never played the SNES version, which looked good, but the Mega Drive one, yeah, that was a bit dire. How many games to go until we reach Donkey Kong Country? I think 3. Correct me if I'm wrong. When did Donkey Kong Country... No, when did Donkey Kong Deluxe come out on the Game Boy? But I think we've only got Donkey Kong Jr. and Donkey Kong 3. And then it's Donkey Kong Country. I know that there's like a Donkey Kong Maths or something, but I would class that as a spin-off. So that wouldn't be mandatory. Back then, I thought the originals... And I thought the originals were rip-offs. Suing Nintendo. How could they do this? How could Nintendo rip off Killer Gorilla like this? Those cheap bastards. And then Nintendo wins another lawsuit. That's another $1 million in the bank. Now we can invent the Super Nintendo. You bastard! I almost feel like the barrels have got sentience. That the barrels are aware. They know if you're on the ladder or not. Nintendo after that high score of lawsuits. To be fair, Universal Studios sued Nintendo. Although Nintendo now, yeah. I seen a funny meme where it was like this kid in some... I don't know what country it was, but it was obviously like a poverty-stricken region. And he'd like made a pretend Switch out of cardboard and like drawn Mario on the like paper screen. And then it was like, Nintendo personally turned up to it was so beloved and everyone was so happy about it that Nintendo personally arrived on his doorstep to hand him the cease and desist letter. This battle's gonna get me. Oh no, it's not. Oh god. Oh, see, now it's gaslighting me. And now we've got flame on the level, which we don't want, so we might have to get hammer graphics for this. It's believable. Literally is, though. That's the thing. Oh, okay, so that fast battle, it seems like it doesn't... Maybe I was just lucky, but it seemed like that didn't connect with me. Christ. That was a godlike jump. Can he do it again? He can! It is a bit forgiving in terms of the hitbox, I will say. It's not like literally the second barrel touches your little toe, you're dead. It has to like embed into your sprite a little bit before it counts. So that's good. It's a simple concept, but it's fun. I'm having a nice time. Oh no, now I'm not. We're running out of time. No, no! Alright, it's time to go gulch mode. Gulch mode! No! It knew I was going gulch mode. Level 2. We'll meet again. Don't know where. Don't know when. No! It knows! It's sentient! These battles are conscious. Hell yeah, kidder. How high can you get? Sunday afternoon, Sunday morning, mate. Why not? Quantum Player 1 does not endorse the use of drugs. Take a hit after each step. Fucking hell. I'd be on a whitey. I'd be in the bog, spewing me ring. Oh, I wanted the ladder, but the ladders, it's like ghouls and ghosts all over again. Yeah, welcome in, kidder. Happy Sunday, fella. Hope you're good. First weed OD ever. Look, he's laughing, but I've got the world record, so who's laughing now? $19,000 points, world record. Beat it and send me the VHS. That's a different sprite as well. So is that meant to be a different Donkey Kong, or is that meant to be his brother or something? I just put on and got 1,000. You got 19,010. As I say, Moon, send me the VHS and I'll pass it to Twin Galaxies. And then if they, you bastard, if they verify it, then fair enough. But until then, I'm gonna keep me record. It's on the way. Fair enough. You used a real joystick. You used a red joystick though. Carl Jobs will be on to you. Wait, is it not red? You didn't answer. I was waiting for you to say, or maybe I missed it. What's it supposed to be? I must have a knockoff version. An All Scouts remake of A Fistful of Quarters. Someone fund it. Yeah, man. I don't think I've actually seen Fistful of Quarters. Basically anything with any cultural significance, you can count on me not having seen it or heard it. Is it class? I'll add it to me list, which is 52,000 items long at this point. Hammer go! Time. Action. HD. God damn it! See, I was reading chat again. Are we going to have to do the Need for Speed thing again? The crux of the argument right now against Burley by Carl was that the photo revealed his joystick as the Xbox was red, which was illegitimate hardware. Rigged! Yeah, I think I've seen that video, or one of the videos referencing that point actually, Hex. But what colour is it supposed to be? Do you know? We just know that it's not meant to be red. I think that's what made me answer red, actually, because I think I've seen that picture, but not realised that was the illegitimate one. So I was trying to sneak past, but I used the wrong reference. No! No! It knows. It knows if you're on a ladder, or if you're banking on the battle not taking a ladder. It knows, and it's like, well, well, well. What do we have here then? Player 1 thinks this ladder's safe. Ho, ho, ho. That's literally what the computer's saying in its internal monologue. Well, I've got a surprise for him. And then it's You've got a lot to learn before you beat me. Try again, kid. No, ref! Is anyone bored of the sound of the Street Fighter death yet? I think Billy himself admitted that the correct four-way controller was black. Okay. Yeah, no, that... Oh, did I say red? What? What was that thing? It must have been because of how many hits I've had. Hex, I meant to say black, obviously. Sometimes get me colours mixed up after I've had, like, a lot of drugs. I think I also used a modified PCB because the game drew some sprites that the original hardware didn't. I think it was an emulator, wasn't it? Or maybe not on that cabinet, actually. But I think some of the VHS ones he sent in were emulated. Good day. Happy Sunday to Q and Crew. How's the road to Donkey Kong Country coming along? It's going awful. I'm having a nice time, but I'm not making much progress. Highest level we've reached is 3 for like 1 frame. But welcome in, mate. Happy Sunday. I hope you're having a nice weekend. See the reactions there? Don't look at chat, not even for 1 second. Sometimes it feels like I jump over a barrel and I don't get the points for it. Now, I wonder if it's just I don't get the sprite come up or I actually don't get the points. That'd be something to try and verify. Oh, God. Gulched. Did you see that backwards jump? Oh, God, here comes fire, bro. Why is the barrel never... Oh my God! Literal God gaming. Gotta look up this Arcade Madness. Oh, Tor, there was a lot of ancient arcade lore that I explained at the beginning of the stream. Some fascinating details. I've forgot them all now, unfortunately, because I've had too many hits of the... I'm not really taking drugs, guys. It's just a joke. But at the start of the game, it says, how high can you get? And that's hilarious. So now we're joking about smoking weed. I'm running out of time. Wait. Is there actually a time limit? Yes, there is, you bastard! But there's no way to know when the time runs out. The game was literally like, when should we call time? What about when he's literally got 1 foot on the ladder to victory? That sounds like a good moment. Performing enhancing drugs. I mean, you know, there's only, you know, once you've got the peak of human capability, doesn't matter what's in your system. There's a ceiling. Do you know what I mean? Tea. Oh yeah, I have had tea. I will admit that. Video game. Exactly, Oku Labs. Get the frick in here. Happy Sunday, mate. Hope you're having a nice weekend, and it's good to see you. We're struggling to beat level 1 at the moment. Look at this fire bastard. It's well too early for you to be here. But yeah, so I think the hammer is kind of like a Pac-Man. Not reference, but it's like it's borrowed from that. On Pac-Man, you take the pill and then the ghosts change colour. Power pellet. That's the word I'm looking for, thank you. The words. Actually, that's 2 words, actually. But yeah, I think that's a similar thing. That's where they've got that from. Oh yeah, but I'm glad you're here, Tor, anyway, because I know you nominated this game quite a long time ago, and I'm sorry that it took so long for me to be able to get round to it. But at least you're here to see it. I mean, yeah, I know how to press the jump button. Correct. Oh no! Oh no! Nah, it is sometimes tricky to get the barrels timed. But it's fun, and it's HD. See, I can't go too close to that ladder, because if one of them goes down the ladder, then I've fucked myself. That's how you got the extra 10 points for your high score. I'll have to watch the video once it arrives, mate. I hope it's got an official joystick in the bottom left corner to show that it's not just a re-recording of a YouTube. Also, now that I know that the official joystick is black, I'm going to say, no, this is the real joystick. It's full of joysticks. Oh, see that jump? Oh, the level of skill you can't even comprehend. Billy Mitchell can't even do that. Only looking forward to Donkey Kong Country in the far, far future. Well, as I say, I think it's only 3 games away, unless anyone knows different. Wow, the flame can climb up. Wait. Yeah, the flame can skip the ladder. That's not fair. And now we're running out of time. It's Gulch mode. Gulch. We're not going to be able to Gulch it. Oh, you bastard! If that barrel had not taken the ladder, we would have Gulched it. Send the VHS to... Yes, send it to me in the post. My address is Q, Alabama. See? It knows! It knows! The barrel has evolved awareness for when humans are on nearby ladders. Well, that went well. Game over, man! I'm not even putting my name in with a score that low. Come on, let's stop messing around now. I'm having a nice time, but this is serious video gaming channel, and we need to start making progress. This is not, you know, for casual people to just hang out. We're supposed to be beating the games. Died 42 times, Blazer. See, I didn't get the sound effect or the sprites for that battle, but did I get the points? There we go, number 1. When you put your mind to it. Sent it to Quantum Player 2 in Sheffield. That's not gonna reach me. That means you haven't got the world record now, Moon. Sorry. Sorry. Very sorry. Sorry. Oh god. Oh my god. I am the Ultra Gulch Master. Get fricked. Shout out Quantum Player 2. Channel not found. You goddamn right it hasn't been. There can only be one. Imagine it come up with like, he was recently playing Donkey Kong as well. Hell yeah. Now look, Donkey Kong himself falls, but Mario doesn't, or Jumpman doesn't. Can't explain that. Oh, Pauline, I missed you so much. Now, I'm pretty sure on the NES, you are now on level 3. But look, this has taken us back to level 1. Let's complete this level, which we haven't done yet. And hopefully we'll get to see level 3. Look, what the hell is that battle? What? What was that? Sniped? Literal aimbot. Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Next death is very imminent. This is going from level 1 to 3, then restarting. Oh, is it? So is it maybe something in the, Is it something in the BIOS majiggity? Maybe the dip switches that I need to adjust. But, what was I going to say? Is there 4 levels? Because I'm pretty sure on the NES there was 3 levels. And I've heard that the NES was missing a level from the arcade. So is there 4? Right, after this game over, we'll check the dip switches. Just watch the speed run. You're probably now better than me at it. Yeah, I would like to know how many levels there are, please, Total. It's the first level, one with the bouncy girders, then the blue one where you put holes in the platform and get the girl. So that's the end of the game. There's only 3 levels. But where have I got that from then, that the NES had a level missing? Because those, I think, pretty sure they were on the NES as well. So there's only 3 levels? Okay. Because I know that there's one with the lift that goes up and down. I've played that on the NES. Well, cheers for the information, guys. We probably would never have seen level 2. Alright, game over. Let's get the AL dip switch on the go. Wrecked, lol, 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 lol. How do you do it? What's the... I've forgotten how to do, mate. How to... Okay, maybe we'll just do this way. Yeah, but I think because there's so few levels, we should... This doesn't look good. Because there's so few levels, we should maybe set a high score target for completion. But we're not going to be completing it today anyway. We're just messing around with it. We're going to do nominations at 12. I can't remember if there's oil in the middle. I just remember... So you do get a bonus life. That it's got a lift that goes up and down. Unless that was a bonus NES level. Cocktail. What the hell does that do? So there is 4 levels. But was that not on the speed run? I feel like cocktail screen did nothing different. Alright, we need to figure this out then. Is this just a dodgy ROM? Okay, so there is 4. I remember the NES one only had 3. So what I originally thought is correct.
How high can you get? 420 blaze it, am I right?
420 blaze it. You are absolutely right, Fish. Welcome in. Happy Sunday, mate. It's good to see you, and thank you very much for the sub and continuing support of the channel, mate. Thank you very much appreciated. We're trying to get absolutely out of our minds high. Nosebleed level high. On the speedrun at SRC, they seem to go until they glitch the gate. Yeah, I'm not going to do that though, Hex, because I'm not Billy Mitchell. I'm not ultra. Like these old classics where you just like play until you get a buffer overflow or something. I'm not that good. I think that'd be in the dungeon for the rest of our lives if we aim for that. But at the same time, I don't want to just do all 4 levels once and go, called it. So we'll set a high score target and we'll class that as completion. That guide I read lied to me. But what are we going to do? So normally I think you press one of the F keys to get to the dip switches, but I think it's not doing it. So maybe this doesn't have a dip switch menu. Cheats disabled. That's good. Oh god, I'm going to end up on one of them stream compilation vids. Cheaters that got caught. Just for clarification, that's just a MAME option that's normally enabled. It doesn't change anything, alright? But yeah, maybe this ROM doesn't have level 2. Exactly, mate. That's what I'm thinking. What the high score target should be, though. who knows. So, why is this not got all the levels then? It looks like a legit ROM. Or does it? Oh no, I've wiped off my high score by resetting it. I've lost the world record. Imagine losing the world record. So if you've just arrived, I'll quickly go through the epic Donkey Kong trivia that I unearthed prior to the stream. Number one, this is not Jumpman. This is Mario. Mario was called Jumpman in this game. It was originally going to be a Popeye licensed game where Mario would be Popeye, Donkey Kong would be Bluto, and Pauline at the top would be Olive Oil. But they couldn't get the license, so instead we've got the characters you see today. This is the first game to have Mario in it. Imagine if they got the Popeye license. Would Super Mario Brothers franchise have ever existed? Probably not. Interesting how just one decision can completely change the course of history. Welcome in, Zen. Happy Sunday. Nice to see you. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Next trivia fact. Apparently, he's a carpenter at this point rather than a plumber. Yeah, apparently so. Also, apparently, this is the first game, and Mario was the first character to jump over a gap. Prior to this, there were platformers, but they were more about climbing ladders and taking lifts. Mario was the first one to jump. Fun fact, video games are for nerds. That's inconclusive. Need more data on that one. Look at the barrels. They knew I was on that ladder. Other interesting fact, Universal Studios sued Nintendo on the use of Kong. But prior to that, Universal Studios had apparently said that in a prior lawsuit, Universal Studios had said King Kong was public domain, and Nintendo, on the basis of that, were able to win the case and were allowed to use Kong in their title. Which rewarded Nintendo with $1 million odd, which led to their hardware development having a good boon, which probably led to the development of the Famicom and the NES. So thanks to Universal Studios, we got, you know, Nintendo's home console division. Also, the solicitor who helped Nintendo win that case, his surname was Kirby, and Nintendo honored that guy by creating the character Kirby. And now there's a series called Kirby in Dreamland and all of that. And that was named after the solicitor who helped them win the case. And also, people think that Donkey Kong was a mistranslation of Monkey Kong from Japanese to English, but actually Miyamoto purposely chose the word donkey because apparently it like stands for buffoonery and foolishness. So that's what he was going for when he named the character Donkey Kong. He wasn't very fat. He was pink though. Maybe he was fat at the time, I don't know. I only saw a quick photo of him. But yeah, so that's all of the Donkey Kong facts I've got for you, unless I've forgot one. There's one way of looking at it. Another way would be that Popeye would be much more of a pop culture phenomenon than it is. Possibly tall, but I think that like if Popeye had the license, I don't think that Super Popeye Brothers would have become a smash hit franchise. Maybe you would have got a few more games out of the Popeye series, but I just feel like it wouldn't have blown up as much. Obviously, that's just conjecture. Widely considered to be the first platform game. I don't think it is the first platform game, to be honest, although maybe I'm wrong on that, actually. I thought that there was platformers before it, just not with jumps. Space Panic seems to come first, but it was ladders and not... Yeah, okay, laddery platformers did exist prior. Miyamoto debuted today. You donkey! God. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. You donkey! This Donkey Kong doesn't seem to be much of a buffoon. Maybe, yeah, well, that's just me making him look good. He's actually proper stupid, but I'm making him look good. Also in Japan, this game was called Doki Doki Panic -2. So, what do we do about the fact that we've got levels missing? Because this, I didn't, like, download a ROM that said, like, Donkey Kong Hack or Donkey Kong Simple or Donkey Kong Proto. It was just Donkey Kong, and it was the only one in the collection called Donkey Kong. So if this is not the proper version, I'm surprised by that. I mean, when I was shipping the official hardware into my bedroom, I mean. Oh my god, on Mario Land 2, when you complete a level, it goes. I wonder if that is a reference to the Donkey Kong soundtrack. Donkey Panic, I missed that. Sorry, J-Labs. I just read it as Doki Doki, and it just butchers your joke. That is hilarious. I apologize. Mario's looks are basically optimized to translate well to block-shaped sprites. True, yes. So his overalls are so that you can see his legs running more clearly, and his moustache is also just so his face looks not shit. Sunday, and you've got to go and do that, Strockers. That is heavy, that, mate. Devastated for you there. But it's been a pleasure having you. Yeah, originally Donkey Kong is the villain of Jumpman. That's correct. And in Donkey Kong 2 or Donkey Kong Jr., Mario is the villain. They flip it round. And a very early subversion of that kind of idea. So in Donkey Kong Jr., you play as Donkey Kong's son trying to rescue Donkey Kong from Mario. Mario is the bad guy in Donkey Kong Jr. Alice must have the patience of a saint, waking up to another arcade cabinet in the bedroom. Yeah, she does. She's an absolute legend. She puts up with a lot. Obviously, we have to get rid of the. We haven't got the room for all of them, so we have to get rid of each one to make room for the next one. It's cost us a fortune. Don't even know how she ended up there to begin with. I think our friend Donkey captures her and puts her up there because he's a monkey, so he can climb, you see. Ah! Mario's not really a baddie, incarcerating a mental giant primate that likes kidnapping your lass and smashing skyscrapers and hoying barrels around. Does that mean that in... I mean, I take your point, but does that mean in the first game, in the second game, that the player is the baddie? Which would, again, be a unique invasion for the time. It's like before, so when on Counter-Strike, the way you can play as the terrorists, Donkey Kong invented that concept, where you play as the baddie. And also, can we really call a giant primate a baddie just for following its own nature? These are the deep philosophical questions that we didn't realize we were going to unearth when we started playing Donkey Kong today. Isn't it that Cranky Kong is actually the Donkey Kong in this? I believe so, Moon, yeah. From Donkey Kong Country, that's supposed to be this Donkey Kong. Although I think Mario, the recent Mario movie may have adjusted that again. I think there's a change there as well, but I'm not sure exactly what it is. Oh, with the SNK arcades, you could do that, could you? Revolutionary technology. Let's go, gamers. Pauline has been captured and there's only one man who can save him. Mario. Apparently Princess Peach doesn't get to be queen because in Japan females can't inherit the throne. Is that just a conclusion you've came to? Or is that like a thing that Nintendo would like adhere to? This is why Nintendo is super creative. They know well to use their resources at the fullest. And then Kong, the villain, has been born into superhero. Yeah, it's an interesting twist on things. I'd like you to say that's a Shorty straw those in, and we'll see how he reacts to that. Nintendo, full of resources and creativity. Where are you, Shorty? We need to tell you about how creative Nintendo are. We're all just primates. Some try to get there, mate. Another Lob Battles in Pro. Yeah, we're all just primates, really, at the end of the day. Oh, so you hold a controller in your hand. You think that makes you better than me? Obviously not. Have you seen the gameplay? Ah! First-hand evidence of lack of superiority. Presume that the one on the game over screen are Diddy Kong. I don't think Diddy Kong existed at this point. Diddy Kong, I believe, only came into existence from Donkey Kong Country in Rare. And also, do you know, this is another little tidbit, but we're getting into the future now. You know, Donkey Kong 2 and 3. Well, Donkey Kong 3. Actually, Diddy might have existed before then, I'm not sure. But he's not, Diddy Kong is not Donkey Kong Jr., I know that. But you know, Donkey Kong 3, at least it has two other characters. It has, I forgot the names because I've never played it. But on Donkey Kong 3, Country 3, sorry, you play as a girl and like a bigger monkey. Apparently Rare, who made the Donkey Kong Country series, got into a dispute with Nintendo. So Rare decided that they were going to make Donkey Kong Country 3 not have any licensed Nintendo characters in it. And they were going to use their own characters. Dixie Kong, yes, and I'm not sure what the other guy in blue is called. So it was a purposeful decision, as I understand it, so that they could, you know, have total control. Obviously, they didn't have control of the name Donkey Kong, but the characters in it were Rare's own rather than having to license them. Kiddy Kong. Right. Trixie, I don't know if it's Trixie or Dixie. What you call me? Yeah, I don't know either. This game is quite amazing character-wise, featuring the famous Mario and then the even better series Donkey Kong Country. I think it's interesting that Donkey Kong Country is regarded as a better title by some people, even though it's not made by Nintendo. And I think in the late Super Nintendo and N64 period, Rare, which is a British company by the way, were actually outperforming Nintendo. Some of the best Nintendo 64 games were not made by Nintendo, and that's normally not the case with Nintendo consoles. Like GoldenEye, you know, Banjo-Kazooie, is that better than Mario 64? Diddy Kong Racing, is that better than was Diddy Kong by Rare? I don't know. Don't be daft. British companies don't make good games. Normally they don't. Although Core Design as well were legends. And Gremlin and Codemasters. None of that European jank gaming. I don't know why, but excuse me, on the channel GameSack, he always references how in European games droplets of water from the ceiling hurt you. And I've played games where droplets of water from the ceiling do hurt you, but I've never thought of it as a European convention. But it makes me laugh. He always talks about that. Well, he has talked about that. Donkey Kong Country might be the best series ever. Can't explain that. At least to me, I fancy that series. That's what we're looking to get up to, Zen. Do you know the way we had Batman? Remember when you nominated Batman all those years ago? And we were saying, you know, eventually we'll get to a good Batman game. At least with Donkey Kong Country, we've only got like 3 games to get through. Unless there is another one I'm not aware of. It's a thing in general, I find a lot of stigma online against European games despite so many being actually good. You know what, Moon? It's just, it's the nature of reality, unfortunately. I think it would have been interesting if the British gaming industry had more of a foothold, because I think we had, maybe I'm being a bit biased here, but I think we were a bit more creative with our ideas of what the goal of a game would be, or characterization and things like that. But I think that we were just not as successful. But in the days of like the microcomputers and that, games were off their head. Like characters and stories and situations were well more zany and off their head. And I think that's a bit of Britishness, to be honest. American games are all like, I'm the masculine hero. And Japanese games are just like, I'm the cutesy hero. British games, it's like, I'm the school kid sniffing glue. And shmups, Euro shmup is a derogatory term, but with good reason. Oh, really? Oh, really?
No.
British game, like what? Like Tomb Raider? Like Donkey Kong Country, Zen. Donkey Kong Country was made in Britain. God damn it. Star Fox, Bullfrog, Gremlin, Codemasters, Core Design, Lemmings, DMA, Rockstar. No, Nintendo was the publisher, Zen. Nintendo was the publisher. The developer was Rare, who also made the Battletoads series and lots of others. Psygnosis, yes, Liverpool's own Psygnosis, who basically invented video games and also the PlayStation. There's no even Britain in Nintendo. Zen, I don't know if you're winding me up, but I'm telling you the truth, mate. Your favorite game series, you've just said up there, Donkey Kong Country, my favorite game series, I fancy that. You just said that. Well, you've just said that your favorite ever game was made in Britain. So you've just lost your right to say British games, lol, because your favorite game ever was made in Britain. Unlucky. Coronation Street Mystery of the Missing Hot Pot, that classic. Alright, maybe let's try and finish level 3, aka level 1, and see if we get another level. Maybe that's how it works. Maybe it does like level 1, level 3, level 2, level 4 or something. Yeah, Conker's Bad Fur Day. I actually think at that point in time, Rare were making better games than Nintendo for Nintendo systems. And I think Nintendo didn't like that. Rest in peace, Tina Turner. Star Fox British, yes. Argonaut. I think Nintendo co-developed it, but the key 3D effects majiggity technology was British. Do you know what? Oh, this was little Argonaut. There was another game by Argonaut, which I didn't know it was them. And finding out it was them blew me mind, but I can't remember what game I'm on about now. I think it might have been under a different name, or I'm not sure. Is a Britain movie reference, but not the game. How unfortunately. Listen, Zen, you cling on to whatever lies you need to cope. If you need to tell yourself that to sleep at night, I understand, mate. Sleep's important. Now watch this drive. Easy. See, if you collected a handbag for your girlfriend in a game today, you'd be cancelled. Today's game, the girl will collect a handbag for you. But back then it was allowed. Good morning, Moomin. Happy Sunday, I hope you're well. Just looked up the wiki. Was Catwoman the movie game on GameCube, wasn't it? That's not the game I'm thinking of if you're still talking about Argonaut. Whatever happened to Pauline? I guess she got retconned into Princess Peach, didn't she? She's got a similar look. But Zen, we've been telling you all the British games. If you don't want to listen, mate, it's okay. I understand that you want to live in denial. That was their last game. Okay, well, there's another game that they made, which was a hit and a good game. But I can't... I only saw it on a YouTube, like, the other day. Maybe it was false information. Not Croc, although I didn't realise that was them as well. Look at this. This is bollocks. And that's when we knew Jumpman was fucked. Maybe I can lure them away. No! See that backwards jump? Can't explain that. Vortex? X? No. Tintin Adventure. Fuck off, Zen. Yes, GTA was British. Thank you, Moomin. Grand Theft Auto. Eat that, Zen. Put that in your pipe and eat it. Don't even smoke it, just eat it. Okay, that's probably one. Donkey Kong Country. I don't know, Moon. That's gonna plague me now because I can't think. Wipeout is a Scouse game. Yes, Wipeout. There's another one. Wipeout invented the PlayStation, especially in Europe. Lemmings, Tomb Raider, Battletoads. Colony Wars, G-Police, Micro Machines, GoldenEye, Little Big Planet, didn't know that one. Worms, welcome in Fuchsia. Happy Sunday. Shadow of the Beast, we don't need to, we can forget that one. Populous, Theme Hospital, Dungeon Keeper. Zen has gone, Zen's closed the tab now. He's crying. He's literally crying into his soup. Little Britain, the video game. We have fun, don't we? I won't let you read my mind. Zen, you're a funny guy. It's nice to see you. Most important of all, Adidas Power Soccer International 97. I actually... Oh my god, the hammer fucked me there. Okay, so we wanna complete this level just to see if it'll give us a different level, because this is not level 1, this is level 3. So let's complete this, see if it'll give us something different afterwards. Little Britain, I think I've maybe played that. No wonder I think British games are shit. Oh, Addams Family. That was made in Britain. Ocean Software. Broken Sword. I didn't know that one was made in Britain. Oh, look at these battles! But yeah, Adidas Power Soccer, I played the demo of that. And that was at the time when I didn't really have any footy games. Like, this was before FIFA 97. And it was before Pro Evo or International Superstar Soccer had released on the PlayStation. So all you had if you wanted to play a footy game on the PlayStation was Adidas Power Soccer or Actua Soccer. And Actua was a series made by Gremlin, which was like a riff on Virtua. You know, Sega did the Virtua series. Well then, Gremlin in the UK was like, oh, I want to be dead funny if we like riff on that. And so they made Actua. You had Actua Soccer, Actua Golf, which was pretty good. Actua Tennis. Clever idea, actually. Like Sega are like, we're virtually, like, this is virtually the real thing. And then Gremlin are like, well, this is actually the real thing. Okay, so we failed to check if that level is the one we wanted. Played a good bit of Actua Soccer. Took a little bit to get used to, but then it was fun. I never really played the first one. I played a bit of the second one, and I did think 2 was good. Actua Penny Farthing was pretty sick. Yeah, definitely remember that one. Sensible Software making Sensible Soccer, Cannon Fodder, those are classics. I want to explore the Amiga games, because I know there was a lot of classics on there. Dino Dinny's Player Manager, but I didn't have an Amiga. Are you still playing Broken Sword for campaign mode? I will be. We've got to do Halo first and then Broken Swords after that, mate. The tagline was, there's nothing virtual about Actua. That's nice. Uh-oh. Thank you for that. Okay, let me just check the file that I've got. But as I say, in the collection I had, there was only one Donkey Kong file in there, and it was a collection of like MAME ROMs. So it's curious. Yeah, let me just double check that one. Cheers, Jay. Just check. I'm just reaching into the back of my arcade cabinet now to check what the ROM is called. This is dangerous because there's a lot of electricals. Don't be like me. Oh God, I've accidentally started the PlayStation ROM. just dkong.zip that I've got. So you're saying dkongj is what I'm after. There is a dkongj folder here though. Maybe we can get that to maybe we've just loaded the wrong one. All right, I'm going to show you a secret screen that doesn't exist on some official hardware arcade cabinets, but I have hacked this arcade cabinet, so it's a screen that you okay, there it is. This is real arcade hardware. So let's try Japan set 2 then. Let's try that one. What time is it? 9 minutes till nominations, which I said we're not doing anymore, and then we're doing them. Yeah, in conclusion, there's no good British games. Don't worry, Moon. Zen is a wind-up merchant, and he just likes to troll. He's playful about it. He's not being malicious, but he's just he's winding us up. We all know Britain made the best games ever. Confirmed, 100. I'm just curious. See what I mean? He's a funny guy. Like, I genuinely just want to know what British games there are. We've listed about 30. I just want to know. Please. I'm innocent. Tetris was actually made in a Greasy Spoon cafe in Slough, but don't say that in front of Russian. Is that true? I know it was a Russian guy, but was he not in Russia at the time? It's a shame what happened with that, although I think it worked itself out in the end. But apparently because the guy who made Tetris was Russian, that meant it didn't belong to him, it belonged to the state because they were under a communist regime. And that meant all of the profits went to the state as well. But I think he ended up getting recompensed in the end. Our empire was great, our games were great, Britain was great. You can't say the empire was great anymore, that's illegal. The police are on their way. BBC have just reported your location to Rishi Sunak, and he is now authorised the police to head to your location, Merman. I'm sorry that it had to be this way. Britain also made Street Fighter, but our first game was going to be called Road Kerfuffle. Road Palaver. Fortnite's better than all. Only messing. Oh, Touch, you've got to up your game if you want to be Zen level of troll. For example, don't include the only messing bit, and then wait till the tears start flowing. I have not seen the recent Tetris movie, but I think I did see a documentary about it, which was pretty good. Look! That barrel! Look, so why have I just added? I'm just adding deaths for no reason now. Just like I feel like I'll just add a death. Probably gonna have one. So, barrels can climb stairs too, just in real life. What? That's some insane physics. But I don't think they can climb stairs. I think they can fall down ladders, but I don't think they climb. Praise Yevon. Yeah, so now that we're on the correct ROM, I'm gonna fail to actually get to level 2. Oh god, the flame is on its way. No! Will you fuck off? I'm trying to rescue me bird. That's rigged. Kami is English, but the main hero was about Ken Masters, was Japan American, so no, it's obviously Japanese game. Make a better claim. Yeah, that's the only claim the UK has got to video games is Kami. Well said, Zen. Master historian over there. Are you seeing the difference in technique now, Touch? Are you seeing? It's a totally different technique. It's intended to inspire hatred, bitterness, frustration. Are there any actually Scouse video game characters? I think there's a Worms game which has a Scouse worm, which is a bit, you know, awful. I don't know it other than that, to be honest. No, fuck off. Any Scouts game. I mean, technically, Steve Gerrard is in the FIFA and the Pro Evo games, but you don't hear him talk. That's just a Scout's voice you can select for any of your worms. Right, okay. And that's it, Hex's entire team. I haven't played that game, so I don't know exactly what it's like, but I have heard of it. Beatles Rock Band, maybe. Although the Scouse accent has evolved a little bit since then. But yeah, they count. God damn it. The fuck? What's THPS? But I played the Beatles Rock Band, and I'm not like a big Rock Band or Guitar Hero guy, but I absolutely loved it. I thought it was really well done. Okay, let's see if we get a different level 2. Yes, we do! He's only gone and done it! Jay, you've solved the puzzle. Praise Yevon. Thank you for being here. I've never seen this level. This level is not on the NES version that I had. This is a moving platform, I think. Now the real game starts. We've got the real game for 3 minutes. Is this a moving platform? Nintendo invented the conveyor belt. What is this supposed to be? Oh, and it changes direction as well. What makes it change direction is the visual indication of when that's going to happen. Is it something to do with Donkey Kong? Gotta collect Pauline's parasol. It's not sexist. She can collect her own parasol. Maybe the fella should be the one who wants the parasol. This is modern game design. Oh my god, that ladder, it deletes itself. Can't explain that. No, ref. Come on, ref. Oh my god.
The graphics in The Legend of Zelda are very good, especially when you plug in your HDMI DLC cable, $299.99 MSRP.
This is it.
If you have ever seen a bird flying in the wind, this game is for you because it just got realer, cooler, and quite frankly, you ain't never seen HD looks this great HD before. After you play this Nintendo game, you will firmly believe HD DLC with 1080p motion jiggle will be plugged into your television set.
Look at this as well. Mario, Capcom, I think, borrowed this. When Mario climbs the ladder, you get to see a good shot of his bum. And I think Capcom borrowed that in the Ghouls and Ghosts series. Also, look at this. Look at this here. That ended up being the spring that they used in Super Mario Brothers. Same spring. Different colours. Fire Bro, can you just like sod off? Please stand by. A member of the Nintendo staff are on their way. God. Was Rishi Sunak informed there as well? Right, so we need to send the police to Moomins. We need to send Nintendo to Quantum's. Like, what, you're embarrassing, you'd sit. See that God Gamerish isms. Oh, sod off, Fire Bro. Is he messing? No! What the frick? And that's 12. Go on, I got the world record anyway. Got the world record. So we did achieve something. Whew. So, ladies and gentlemen, How many levels are there? There are apparently 4, but we're not going to aim to beat all the levels. We're going to aim for a high score. What that high score is, I don't know. Also, we are going to do nominations now in a minute, but going forward, nominations are not going to be a guaranteed weekly thing, okay? They're going to be more of a privilege. So, for example, I can't stream next weekend. So, I'm just letting you know ahead of time. Don't expect nominations every week like we used to have. We'll do them sometimes, maybe. And one of those maybes is right now. I haven't looked at the nomination screen for a long time, so there it is, I guess. So we will continue Donkey Kong at some point. I will let you know. If you're not in the Discord, the schedule is normally done there, or if you follow me on Twitter, then I'll put the schedule there as well. That's not the right Twitter account, so I need to update that. It really should be 1P vCPU. Or should it? I can't remember. I don't remember. Whatever. Okay, have a good rest. We're not resting yet, mates. You have a good rest. You think you need one with all of this shit you've been chatting? If you follow that other one account on Twitter, you'll see the proper one. Anyway, don't ask me why I've got 2. Not a smart man. So we will complete Donkey Kong next time we do arcade mode, or we'll try to, and we'll also play whatever gets nominated now. We'll put it in the bank, and we'll maybe play it at some point in the future. It can't be next weekend, unfortunately, but we'll try and squeeze it in at some point. I might be able to stream on Tuesday or Wednesday day, but I think we'll probably do something different there. Super wait there a sec. 2 Twitters is more than enough. Please confirm what type of noms it is. Okay. Wait, there's a Batman video game? Hell yeah. Of course there is. Does it say Batman? Okay, it's just a channel joke, mate, unfortunately. It's the first Batman game, 1986, ZX Spectrum. It's an isometric puzzle platformer. Not what you'd expect at all. But Zen was trying to nominate a good Batman game, and he fell foul of the rules of the channel. So, that first ever Batman game, isometric ZX Spectrum game with about 3 colours, has been plaguing his progress into the Batman series for many years now. So what kind of noms is? We're going to go for open noms today. So you are entitled to nominate any game as long as it's feasible that we can play it, and as long as it can be completed within roughly 4 hours, and it must not jump ahead in a series. So we can't play Mario 65 because we haven't played Mario 64 yet, for example. That's it. So now willing to take your nominations for what will get played at some point in the future. If you so desire. Pro Gear. Dynamite Heady. Suzuki Bakuhatsu. What the hell is that, Hex? Batman from Zen. If you're in chat right now, you have a chance to change the direction of this godforsaken channel. Your dream game could be selected. Bato Bato Man Panic. That was the Japanese title. Hero Cop. I have done Limbo. Yes. Unfortunately, sorry. One day we'll be able to replay games. One day. One fine day, you're gonna play those games you already completed. Inside. Is that short enough, Dixie? I'll put it down. Q also attempted a no-death run of Limbo. It didn't end well. I hadn't done any practice, okay? I was just putting so I didn't know what to put on. I wanted to try. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I'm a dickhead. 4 hours as in speed run, right? I mean, we'll put it down. It's fine. If it's too long, we will just put it in the fail pool, and then eventually it'll get a longer slot anyway. Would anyone else in chat like to make a nomination? My blind run of Inside took about 3. Yeah, but that's you, Hex. Do you know what I mean? Once you add the quantum time factor, like whatever it is on how long to beat, double it. Double it again, then triple it. Then times it by the number that you've got. And then you're in the region of the quantum time factor. Someone who played through the game once can probably beat it in 2 hours or less. Okay. No, that's fine then. That's absolutely fine. I'm only joking about being slow, guys. Come on. What am I gonna nominate? What if I could play any game I wanted, what would I play? See, this is the problem. This is part of why nominations even exist, is because I'm just too indecisive and I don't like the responsibility of having to choose. What would I nominate if I could nominate anything? Man who loves video game doesn't know what video game he loves. Yeah, I made a Twitch channel, yeah, because I proper love games and that. Yeah, of course, and for, you know, let's make a game channel and talk about games for like 5 years. And what game would you like to see on that channel? Yeah, of course, don't have a clue because I don't really know what game I'd want to play. There's plenty of Batman adventure games. Just saying. Yeah, no, I know, mate, and we'll get to them one day. Hopefully, we'll both still be alive by then. The Witch's House. Ignore that. Ignore that. What would I want to nominate? Can't think of a game. Moomin, same. Same, mate. But we know loads, don't we? We're experts at games, of course we are. But I just can't think one either. Super Ghouls, I thought about that, but you know what I'm actually going to go for? I'm going to go for Turtles 2 arcade game, which is a NES game. It's called the arcade game, but it's actually a NES game. You can't explain that. I'm going to go for that one. The Witch's House I don't know about, but it sounds interesting. Okay, 8 nominations. Is there anyone else who would like to get a nomination in? We're going to start counting down. Your chance to change the future is quickly elapsing. If you are in chat now, you've got a chance to change the fate of the world, and if you don't take it, then don't come crying to me about what games get played. All right, should we count it down? Take it away, Aku Labs.
Three, two, one, go!
That's it. You ran out of time. He's called it. Thank you for that, Jay. Nomination time is up. Let me randomize this list in the traditional fashion. That doesn't look randomized at all. Hooters Road Trip, you've already nominated Hex. Don't be doing no more Slinky Gates, please. Where is Slinky anyway? We haven't seen him for a bit. Okay, there it is. Randomized. He was in Grom's stream all night. Oh, okay, so he'll be asleep. Probably. Or just doing normal activities. So, we've randomized it. Now we're going to draw. Random draw 8. So, whatever comes out, we will play at some point when we try and finish off Donkey Kong. Okay? Odd number doesn't bode well. You can never know with Nightbot. That's why we have to randomize it first, because Nightbot is just such a loose cannon. Here it is. Here it comes. It's in HD.
3, 2, 1, go!
The Witch's House. Oh, look, it's rigged. Rigged. Spooky game times. So at some point in the future, at an undisclosed time, we will be trying to complete Donkey Kong and also trying out The Witch's House, which is apparently an RPG Maker title that I've never heard of. Even with less content in mind, still didn't get through. I feel like someone just doesn't like Batman. I feel the unlimited energy of hatred. Do you know what it is then? It's karma. It's karma because the first Batman game was made in Britain. And because you've denied the existence of British games, then that's what it is. You denied that Britain made Batman games. And so now your Batman game it's fading like the Back to the Future photograph. You've changed history. If you'd have said, oh, Britain made some great games, then the photograph would have Batman really strong. And it would have won nominations. But because you were saying, oh, Britain didn't make any games, Batman's starting to fade in the photo. Was he ever really real? Did the Batman series ever exist? That's what you've done. Oh, fuck me, mate. Heavy, that. Holy fuck, Repton's on the list. It is, mate. Oh, Strockers, you just missed nomination time. Sorry about that, pal. Have you already been to do your dishwasher delivery? VX, is that RPG Maker 20? What? 95? What RPG Maker is that? I wonder if will that be the same? Okay, whatever. We'll figure it out, Fuchsia. Thank you for the link. I'll save that. I came this fucking close to releasing an official Repton game published by the original company. Like, for what? Really? Do you develop games then? Feel free to plug any of your stuff if you do. Plug the shit out of it. Love video game. That's cool. I enjoyed Repton. I didn't get very far with it. The bloke running the company is a twat. Is he not related to the original guy, or is he the original guy? He fucks you around and changes his mind at the last minute all the time. It's the same guy. Richard Hansen. Ah, switch the H for a B and you've also got a twat, lol. And include an R. Lol. Okay, well, if you're into your game development, Strockers, by all means, plug whatever you're up to, and also you can join the Discord and plug it there as well if you want. No, I'm not plugging the Discord there. I'm just offering you an avenue for, you know, advertising your own hard work. That's all I'm doing. I'm not plugging the Discord at all. Thank you, everyone, for taking part in nominations. The Witch's House is the winner from Fuchsia. So at some point in the future, we're going to do The Witch's House, and we're also going to try and finish Donkey Kong. I will let you know as soon as I know when that stream will be. I'm going to go for a quick 10 quantum minutes, stretch my legs, make a cup of tea. When I come back, we're going to be playing California Games on the Commodore 64, and we're going to be trying to correct the age-old California Games anomaly from the ranking, because it was completed a long time ago and ranked, and then the computer said, no, that doesn't count as a completion, and it's been in limbo ever since. So we're going to try and correct that anomaly once and for all after the break. Hope to see you there. The California Games incident, exactly, it still lives on to this day, but we're going to vanquish that demon, and we're going to move on with our lives with an anomalylessness list, hopefully. But yeah, no, thanks for taking part in nominations. Do appreciate it. I'll be back in 10. No, we're not. Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, I'll be back in 10. The halftime statistics and everything are going to be related to campaign mode, which is going to be on tomorrow night. We're going to be continuing with our current campaign of Halo Combat Evolved. That's why my avatar is of Doom Guy. So, you know. Here he is. We've just been talking about where you are. Welcome in, Slink. Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Nice to see you. You've just missed nominations. I'm sorry, pal. Just by a hair. The winner was The Witch's House from Fuchsia. But after the break, we're going to be playing California Games and correcting the anomaly. Brick! I know, sorry, pal. Can't be helped. Anyway, all right, I'm going to go. Oh, yeah, okay. No, I'll just restart it. That's fine. Sorry, Fuchsia. Slinky's just said I've got to restart it. So, unlucky you, slag. Yeah, I'll be back in 10. Enjoy the halftime stats, which are related to the current campaign. You're a real one, Q. Fuchsia like, it's okay. No, okay, now I'm the arsehole. Thanks, Fuchsia. Anyway, all right, see you in a minute. Hello, and we're back. What's the quantum time factor on that one? Does anyone know? I think it might be close. Welcome in, T, or Leon, sorry. Happy Sunday. Welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're having a nice weekend. We've just done nominations. Fuchsia won with The Witch's House. That will be played at some point. But now we're going to go back to our main game screen and play California Games in HD. Rangers up 1. Also, I said that exact thing to my mug today. Hi, T. Wait, we want Celtic to win that one, don't we? All right, give me a minute while I just rejig the majiggity. Won't take a jiffy. Beep, boop. Ba-ba-da. Ba-da. 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 That should be it. We should be ready. Oh wait, no, little extra thing that I need to do, which is forgot about. That's fine. Not a problem. Not a problem. Okay, California Games. Where are you? California. So we've had 4 hours. Oh wait, I need to write down Donkey Kong stats as well. Shit. How many deaths? 64. Okay, give me a minute. Create folder, Donkey Kong. Time, 1 hour, 33 minutes, 27 seconds. Deaths, 64. Just like the Nintendo 64. Or the Commodore 64. What's the date today? 3rd? It is indeed the 3rd. Okay. Fine. Done. So, California Games, we've had 4 hours and 55 minutes on this game previously. And 17 seconds. In only 4 hours. Apparently, we've had 608 deaths. What? Only Quantum could do something like that. That's right, 608 people died playing California Games. It's a dangerous, dangerous thing. Michael Beale worked under Gerrard was youth team coach before he became manager at Rangers. Well, Celtic is Brendan Rodgers, who bottled the league title with Gerrard because his tactics were subpar. So you can go either way with who to root for. And VAR rules out the goal. Thanks, VAR. Yeah, interesting point there. For my side of things, I've always sided with Celtic just because, not to get into the theological side of things too much, but I'm Catholic. Yes, with an F. So I think that's the team I would more align with on that side. Also, I kind of just liked the green hooped kit more. But yeah, fair enough. Okay, let's get California Games on the go. Catholic, thank you for that. Look at this, it's Commodore 64 graphics. Incredible. Now we're going to do the official normal loading time for once, just for one time on this official hardware, just to recreate that experience of back in the day when you owned a Commodore 64 game. Back before we had Nintendo with the cartridges, you had to load a game, and when you loaded the game, it took the piss. You'd have to type load majiggity and then enter, and it'd go okay. No, and then it'd say press play on tape, and then you press play on the tape, and then you realize you haven't rewound the tape, and then it'll go fucked it, mate, and then you have to start it all over again, and then eventually you press play on the tape at the right time, and it'll start doing all of this acid house visuals that'd give you epilepsy. And after you've watched that for about half an hour, you'll eventually get the game. That's how it used to be. And that was partly what made, look, here we go, here's the acid epilepsy. That was partly what made the NES blow my mind so much. I wasn't so much impressed by the D-pad or the graphics or the speed. It was the fact that it didn't take the piss loading. That was the main draw for me as a kid. It's like, wow, you turn it on, you press start, and you're playing the game. That's a revolution. Because back in the day, this is what we had to put up with. And half the time, you'd sit through this acid graphics for ages, and then the game wouldn't load properly. And you'd have to just be like, okay, fair enough. Fuck me then. And we liked it like that. People have it too easy nowadays with the instant starting games. Back in my day, you wanted to play a game, you'd spend all afternoon trying to get it to work. Then you'd probably play it for 10 minutes before your mum would say, get in the bath, it's Sunday, you got school tomorrow. And that was how it'd be. And the sound while it loaded, good God. I don't know if that was more of a Spectrum thing, to be honest, Jamie. Welcome in, by the way. Happy Sunday. Good to see you. But in my experience, the Commodore one was actually silent. Oh my God, we've got the music for that tune. So this is California Games from Epix. Now, I know I went through a lot of epic facts with Donkey Kong. Here are my epic facts for California Games. California Games is a game. It was on the Commodore 64 from 1987 by Epix. That's all I've got for you. It did end up having multiple ports on different systems. The Mega Drive version actually had much more improved graphics, but this is the original, the OG. Correction, it's a games. Sorry. You're absolutely correct. I couldn't even give one. I had one fact to provide and I got it wrong. Thank you for that correction, Ohu Labs. But yeah, Jamie, if I didn't say so, happy Sunday. Hope you're having a nice weekend. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Never seen these legendary graphics. It's incredible. Well, you think that you've loaded the game here? You haven't. This is just an intermission screen. You think you're ready to play? Get fucked. Not you personally, but that's what the Commodore is saying to the player at this point. You think you're about to play? You think this is the title screen? It's just an intermission. What is the California Anomaly all about? Basically, we completed it, we ranked it, we thought it was done, but the computer said, no, that doesn't count as a completion. You did not complete all events properly. So it lingered in the ranking screen for a while, but it was not completed. So it was ranked, but it was also in the fail pool. How many events are there? I think there's 6. So apparently before this, Epix did Olympic Games and Winter Games, which were very popular titles where you would choose a country and you would compete in various Olympic or winter sports events. Then they came out with this, which was a bit of a riff on that formula. California Games, you're not playing proper sports, you're just playing like things like skateboarding, BMXing, surfing, hacky sack, frisbee throwing. And you don't choose a country, you just choose like a magazine. Or apparently the magazines that you get to choose to represent were real. Born in Louisiana, then moved to California. Sorry about my poor facts, Leon. Don't be silly, mate. That's epic. Epix. No, that's cool to know. I've never been to California. I've been to the US a few times, but I've never been to that side. Oh, actually, I've been to Nevada, but not quite all the way. Right. So this is the screen where you get to choose your action go time. Majiggity. Stay away from California. It's a crud hole, so I've heard, mate. Which state is the Grand Canyon in Q? I believe it's Nevada. Or, oh, it's Arizona. God damn it. Well, I was in Las Vegas, which is in Nevada, and then we drove to the Grand Canyon. So, little British me, who, like, that long of a drive. Well, actually, I should have realised. But yeah. I guess I've visited Arizona as well. Of course you mean to the US. You lived it. Oh, silly me. What I meant was I went across states. That's what I meant to say. So, God. Las Vegas is just a hop, skip, and a jump away from Grand Canyon, however. I mean, to an American, it's a hop, skip, and a jump. To a Brit, it might as well be the other side of the earth. Because in Britain, We class a 3-hour train journey as the opposite side of the country. In America, that's just going to shops. But yeah, so basically there are 5 or 6 events that you can play. The aim is going to be that we're going to finish all of the events with a fair score, and we're going to try and do all of the moves that you can do in each event. I think we should practice the events first, because I'm rusty as frick. But we're going to aim to have this boxed by 4 PM, and if we don't have it boxed, we will lose a heart. Don't worry about that, because we've got like 52 hearts. That's not an issue. But if we don't get this boxed by 4 PM, we will lose a heart. We'll do a bet as well. Do I get this boxed by 4 PM? It's currently 12:39. So that is, by my maths, 3 hours and 21 minutes. The heat in Arizona is something to behold. Yeah, I felt it. Yeah, it felt like a physical force pressing down on me. I've never felt heat like it. Today is supposed to be 112 degrees F or 44 degrees C in Arizona. 44. Jesus Christ. I've just come back to Portugal, and I think it was like a high of 33 there. And that felt roasting. So I can't imagine 44. I'd probably literally burn. Okay, so we'll do a bet. It's nice when we have arcade mode bets because we don't have to think about it. It's just, do I win by the time or not? Player 1 beats the game by stream end. Believe or doubt. Let's make sure Boingy Bet is active. Oh, it's active. So, place your bets, throw your points away. Am I going to complete this game by 4 PM or not? Yeah, the humidity is a massive factor. I've been in 42 dry heat and it feels better than 30 degrees humid. Oh, really? I don't know what the hottest I've ever been in. Player 1 destroys California Games before I finish my tea. Believe, not before you finish your tea, unless you like cold tea. Also, by destroyed, that might actually be more likely. It's more likely probably that I'll accidentally break the game and destroy it than I will complete it. Yeah, so there's the bet graphics. Place your points in the bin as you see fit. Now we're gonna just practice some events to start with. Let me have a sip of tea, actually. That's a good call. While it's still warm. I feel like these tunes are just rip-offs of actual tunes, but it was at that time, before Nintendo had hired enough solicitors, that you could get away with that. There was no Run DMCA in these days, so you could just rip the shit out of stuff. Actually, by 1987, I think Nintendo had already cease and desisted the great Gianna sisters, so that fact that I just provided you is actually not a fact. Okay, practice one event. Oh, there's six events, Fuchsia. Half pipe, which is skateboarding. Foot bag, which is hacky sack. It's basically like keepy ups, but with like some sort of weird sack that doesn't bounce properly. It's a Californian thing. They're a bit weird over there. Couldn't use a proper footy. Then there's surfing. I've heard of surfing. I've actually done a surfing lesson last time I was in Portugal. I managed to stand up for like 3 seconds, which was the best of my group. Skating, which is also a thing. BMXing, I did have a BMX when I was a kid. My first bike was a BMX. And then flying disc, which is like frisbee. Those are the events. I didn't even choose anything, but the game apparently thinks I've chosen half pipe. Fair enough. I'll take it. Oh, look, we thought we were ready to play. We weren't. It's gotta, you gotta load the screen where you pick the event, and then it has to load the event. Love Commodore 64, classic era of video games. Absolute quality. No wonder I was so blown away by the NES. How long are we going to be waiting here with Acid Eyes? I only have 150 Majigadis to spend on Believe, but I always go all in on Quantum Leon. Absolute legend, mate. Means a lot. you're probably going to lose them points, unfortunately. No, we might win. I'm actually going to bring up some California games controls because it's just mechanics, so it's legal. Hex is going to be like, that's a death. But the controls are not intuitive at all. And I think they're in the manual anyway. So I'm going to bring up the controls. Been to a few circus workshops and there's always some guy in the corner with a hacky sack. Never seen it outside that scenario. I've never seen it in real life. I've only seen hacky sack mentioned in films. And then there's that Weezer video. There's that Weezer music video. I think it's Say It Ain't So, where they're playing hacky sack in slow motion. But to me, it's just keepy ups. We play a similar game in Britain, but with a football, and it's called keepy ups. Basically, the idea is you kick the ball into the air, and you've got to keep it in the air. It can't touch the ground. That's the whole concept. What's considered a win in this game? Is it a certain score, or can you actually defeat the game? So I'm going to just try and do every move in every event. Maybe we'll set a target score as well. It's pretty shit that I'm setting a bet before I've decided what the terms are of a victory. But, you know, being a retro streamer, it's not easy. Sometimes things are up in the air. Literally, like the hacky sack. Fun fact, in California, this is simply called games. I'm going home to play games. Common at first birthday parties with a balloon. Look at the despair on the kid's face when that balloon touches the ground. Oh yeah, I played it with a balloon. It's more fun with a balloon actually because it's piece of piss. Also, sometimes the game, the balloon version, you're allowed to use your hands. Keepy ups. Use the proper football while hacky sack uses a bag filled with beans that smells like a... Okay, I didn't know what it was filled with, but yeah, I know it's a sack of some sort. Alright, we're taking the bet off the screen. We're going to begin. So, according to the wiki, the moves here are... You can do a kick turn. You can do a hand plant. And you can do an aerial turn. So, we're going to aim to... I don't know. We'll just practice and mess around, see what happens. Alright.
3, 2,
Radmag.
1,
Yeah, exactly.
go!
I'm going to choose that. When it gets to the point where I'm competing properly and you get to represent a magazine, I'm going to choose Radmag to represent our good friend Norin Rad. Let's go! Okay, so apparently you hold up when you're going up and you hold down when you're going down to build speed. I've built too much speed and I killed myself. Dead already. No wonder we had so many deaths. Didn't turn in time. Welcome in, Nomad. Happy Sunday, mate. Hope you're having a good weekend. It's nice to see you. Play again? Yes. Make Alice proud. Oh, yeah. Alice the God Gamer. Oh, my God. See, the controls are very unintuitive. Fuck off. Maybe we shouldn't add every time I fall over as a death. Because it's going to beat Marble Madness at this rate. That's the most fell over game in the history. Why is he not 10? Yeah, if you weren't here last time we played this, I was trying to do the Frisbee event and I couldn't catch the Frisbee. I tried and tried and tried and I couldn't catch it. And even when I was a kid, I had this game and I couldn't never catch the Frisbee then either. Alice happened to be here. I gave her a go. Handed her the joystick. She's not a gamer. She doesn't really play games. She caught the Frisbee. So now that's what starts the legend that Alice is the true God Gamer. And I'm just an amateur. I don't know how she did it. She caught the Frisbee. It gives you good reminders of which to improve. Such a considerate game. Except for that, it's not clear how you do these things. Like, if I look at the controls, it says joystick right when the skater is approximately in the middle of the left side with slow speed. That's what it says to do a turn. But let's try and actually put that into action. Okay, it actually fucking worked. Fuck me. Oh, this is interesting though. Look, it's showing his back instead of his front. Most games at this time period did not do this. Now I fell on my face. Most games would just mirror the sprite, but this is actually showing you his back. That's advanced. Come on, I feel like I did the turn in time there. It doesn't work. I like the way the skateboard hits you after you fell off, yeah. This is bullshit. It doesn't work. I'm pressing right. This is just gonna be Deaths the musical. It's telling lies, guys. Ignore your inputs, the video game. This is before game design had properly figured out how to set a control scheme. Clearly. I'm pressing right. It's broke. What do you want me to say? It's broke. Where is Alice? She's in work, unfortunately. Otherwise, I'm sure she'd save me. What? Right, I'm going to stop adding deaths because this is just stupid. Until the game functions like a game, we're not going to count them as deaths. If you don't like it, unlucky. I'm not taking deaths because the game's not designed properly. In which case, we probably should remove most of the deaths that we've already had. Who makes Alice work on a Quantum streaming day? That should be a holiday in England for everyone to watch. I know. It should. It's just, it's obscene. Maybe I'm pressing right too early. But that was late. Too soon, that's it. Well, that was later. And what's it going to say now? Too soon still? Is that too soon? So you're just full of shit, aren't you? It's just full of shit. It's how all my jokes are. Maybe I'm supposed to hold the fire button at the same time. Maybe. Turned too long. What the fuck's that mean? It doesn't say in the wiki to hold the fire button. No, that doesn't seem to work. This is pure bollocks. Learn how to design a game, goddammit. To be fair, this is exactly the experience I had when I had the game as a kid. Just broken. Controls don't work. The kid's gonna have skinned knees just like back in the day. Back then, it was like California games. You had it on Mega Drive. It was I played it on the Mega Drive, but I didn't have it. But I feel like the Commodore 64 one is even worse control-wise. Can't he just stay on the board? Maybe don't do the kick, but just stay on the fucking board. This is such bollocks. It's got like... Oh. It's got like several different death animations anyway. This is nonsense. So let me read it. Joystick right when the skater is approximately in the middle of the left side with slow speed. Okay, that worked. But why it turned too long? Oh, so you've got to hold right for a little bit, not for long. No, it didn't work. Lies. See why this game's so beloved. It just tells lies. You had this on my Lynx control. It was terrible also. Love terrible video game. Alright, so we did a 10 once. Maybe you've got to be frame perfect. Thing is, how are you supposed to figure this out? Alright, we did it. We were frame perfect. We were frame perfect. Oh my god, we did 2. So it's a timing based thing. Okay. Okay. Mother of God. No! You jinxed me, Leon! You can't kick 10 backwards. Who says? Maybe I would have revolutionized the backwards 10 kick, Majig, and then I would be the new Tony Hawk. Okay, so there's another move you can do, which is the hand plant. Press fire button a bit below the upper edge with medium speed. So let's get medium speed. Oh, baby! I mean, I fell right on my face, but I did it. I've just got to nail the landing now. Gulchtown, USA. I did it! 450, blaze it! Oh, hell yeah. We're fucking not blazing it. You deserve that skateboard to the head. That's the only move I ever did. Well, there's only one other move, which is an aerial turn, which says joystick right when the skater is on the left side in the air with high speed. Okay, so let's try that one. That didn't. Says on the... Okay. What position in the air does it mean? It's just too ambiguous. When it's got to be frame perfect, you need to be more specific. That's a lie. Maybe it's at the apex. The apex. Lol. It's at the apex. But then I fucked the landing. Didn't turn in time. I think I did. Get nutted. Nutter. At least we got these epic graphics. Look at the dithering on the mountains. You can't explain that. I like the way he wiggles his legs as if to say, I could turn, but I'm just not going to. I think that's early. Didn't turn in time. The manual has a nice diagram for where exactly to press the buttons. Does it? Should have read the manual. Imagine not reading the manual. I know. What a loser. I'm telling Shorty. I'm busy, alright? I'm not against reading the manual. This song will be stuck in my head all day. Don't worry, in about 5 minutes we'll move on to a different song that's probably similar. I think I'm going too early, but it says too late. That's how I ruin my Dreamcast, not reading the manual. 100%. Maybe I'm not going fast enough. Yeah, apparently with the Dreamcast you're supposed to open the disc tray while the game's in play to properly turn it off. And my Dreamcast did end up fucked. Wondered if it's because I wasn't doing that. I've done one mid-air turn. This is why last time I was kind of like, just count doing every move. because the controls are so fucked, I was just like, do every move once, and you've done it. Seaman ruined my Dreamcast game. Maybe I've got to turn earlier. But it says in the air. Well, that was early. Oh, makes sense. Pusher, have you got a link handy for the manual? Please. Because I'm just on the wiki and it doesn't give you that precision of position. It's just like press right when you're in the air. I'm doing that, mate. Cheers, pal. Let's check this out. Oh, baby, look at that box art. But it's for a different version. What version? NES. Okay, well, we'll see how we go. That's okay, so it's telling lies. Unless this version doesn't match up, it's telling lies. It's a liar. So according to this, press right after you're in the air, basically. I would love to hear your trivia flex about this game, Moon. That's basically why I'm streaming it. Just in case you had a trivia flex. I was hoping you would. Because that move's broken. I don't think it actually exists in the game, even though we did do it once. Well, I'm glad you asked. That was Moon's real voice, by the way. Just nonsense. Just bollocks. A fakie? What's one of them? I remember when Norenrad, when we were doing the Wheel of Struggle, he nominated Tony Hawk. Because his understanding was, you know, that's a popular game. Everyone will know it. Me and Grom were like, never played it. In the UK, we don't really do skateboarding. I mean, and tell a lie, it's probably become more popular now. But, yeah, skateboarding wasn't really a thing when I was growing up. Nor was skate parks. So the Mega Drive port was done by Appaloosa Novatrade, who made Echo the Dolphin, and it shares similar sound effects. The end. Well, thank you very much for that very interesting fact. THPS literally has a Scouse player, bro. What is THPS again? Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Does it? Jeff Rowley. Never heard of him. How could he have been a Scouse skater when skating didn't exist? Hey, explain yourself. Makes sense. I had to make Grom sit down and practice Pro Skater, and he was so salty. I'm glad you did, though, Dixie. Right, this aerial move just is not in the game. Even though we did do it once. It's not in the game. It's just not. Or maybe the instructions of how you do it are lying. This is the Commodore 64 version. The original. The OG. The AIDS G. You You think I've got too much speed, but it says in the manual or on the wiki it says high speed for the aerial turn. But maybe that is it. These graphics are lovely. For the Commodore 64, they're not bad. Look at the dithering on the Hollywood Hills. But I did play the Mega Drive version, and that had much better graphics. Maybe we should come back to skateboarding, because it's clearly broken. Maybe it's got to be the middle of your jump height, not the apex. There is an arrow in the instruction manual. Palm trees have a lot of detail. Yeah, they do. And I do like that. I'm not taking the piss out of the dithering on the hill. Apparently, the Commodore 64 had a mode where if you doubled the size of the pixels, you could get a lot more colours and detail on screen. So that led to a lot of games having really thick pixels. And I always remember as a kid being like, wow, the secret to better graphics is just getting the pixels to be smaller. That was like actually what I thought. If you could just get smaller pixels, we could have amazing graphics. Get those pixels thick as fuck. Yeah, that's not a thing. That 10 is not a thing. I've had enough. Play again, no. How do you press no? Like, it asks the question, but the only answer you can give is yes. You've just got to... It asks you if you want to play again, but you can't say no. Maybe if I type N. Okay, that worked. Alright, we can go to warp speed for the loading now. We've had the Commodore experience. It was a load of shit. Right, practice one event. Butt bag. On the left of the ramp, you tap right on the joystick. You must be on the edge of the ramp before tapping the joystick. You think that though, Leon, but it's telling lies to you. Like, it makes sense on paper. Alright, let's have a quick... Okay, never mind. We've selected half pipe again somehow. Let's quickly try that. Mate, you gonna load or what? I think we broke it. Okay, it's broke. Love Commodore. Love how robust it is. Practice one game. Half pipe, sure. Thank God for warp mode. Okay. That's what the Commodore 64 instruction manual says. Okay, so on the lip. Nonsense. Pure lies and propaganda. He's going cold while I'm getting trolled and gaslit by this piece of shit. It's not in the game. They forgot to include that animation. I'm gonna drink my tea. That animation that we saw before, it's not actually in the game. Or the timing is sub-frame. You've got to be within a fraction of a frame to get it right. It's a fucking kids game, Epics. What are you doing? I'm just waiting for the message off Fuchsia to say, I can do it. It's easy. Cold tea is worse than Pep Guardiola buying all the best players in the world and still needing the refs' calls to help him win titles. Wow. That is bad. It's not in the game. So you just tap right, you're saying? Not hold. Let's try. It's not in the game. Don't know if I can do it. I never tried. Yeah. It'd be nice. Maybe I'll hold the fire button at the same time. Remember back in the day we called it a fire button? Okay, I didn't do it that time. That was my fault. That was the first time that I failed. It was my fault. Okay, that just does that one. If you hold fire. I want to play the Mega Drive version now to see if that one's just as rigged. I give up. That's not in the game. The music slams. Okay, practice one event. Foot bag. Doubters definitely have it. Okay, so foot bag. This is one that I could get to work last time. So there's all different moves. So there's lots of different moves. We've got to try and do each one. Honestly, don't you need the aerial 10 to win that game? Just do the hand plant over and over again for maximum points. But I want to be, if it's in the game, I want to be able to do it. And the game's not letting me because it's badly designed. Alright, so this is basically keepy ups. These are good graphics for a Commodore game, to be fair. Alright, let's go. Good start. Oh, I thought you press up to header it, but you don't. I think you're getting points if you hit the seagull. What's the point of jump if it doesn't header it? Yeah, to be fair, that sounds like you're at the sea. And is that San Francisco Bridge in the background? This is the only move that I can consistently do. I got the seagull there. Are you going to San Francisco? Book bag guy was African in that. Oh, Commodore 64, racist. Yeah, we got the seagull, but it made we dropped the ball. Why did he not use his left leg? That would have been an idea. Oh, nice. Rigged. When you hit the seagulls from Brighton. Time out. Okay, so let's try. So the moves we did there, we did 5 in a row. That was it. So a half axle is a half turn between 2 shots. Let's try that. There you go. So that's that one. That's both. Can you just not flick it up where it's... Oh my god, he's got brain damage, I think. Why does he not head it when it's like close to his head? That'd be the time that you would head it. Like the closer it is to your head, the more likely it's to head it. Except for in Commodore 64 world, where it's got to be far away from your head to head it. Can't explain it. I wish my waistline went in like this. Don't we all, mates? Don't we all? Oh, he's got like a backflip as well. No, use your other foot, you tit. Oh my god, he's got brain damage. Like, he's got the moves to do it, but he doesn't do it. There you go. Oh, yeah. Fucking fool. Oh, I caught it. So there's a full axle, which is 2 turns between shots. So let's try that one. Rig. How is he not headering it? Has he got what's wrong with him? Oh, I caught it. Then there's a horseshoe, which is left heel shot, right heel shot. That's that. Even though the game called it a double arch, it's apparently a horseshoe. An Axel Foley, isn't that a person? 1.5 turns between 2 shots. Wow, that's impossible. Axel Foley completed. Okay, impossible completed. 5 in a row we've done. Foul is shoot the bird. Catching the ball when it's thrown in from outside. Well, that isn't a real thing. Right, maybe we've got to get it outside. That's going to take us a while. Okay, that's not a thing. Dizzy Dean, which is front header and rear header. Okay. Rigged. Can we just turn the timer off on a practice session, please? Thanks. See the way it just goes through his head? Please explain it to me. Okay, we did a half axle. No, that's called a Dizzy Dean. The game doesn't recognize its own moves. It ignored me input. That's not a half axle, it's a Dizzy Dean, you wanker. Headbanger, Dizzy Dean. Okay. Headbanger is a rear header and a front header, so it's just the opposite of a Dizzy Dean. Jester is a shot with the left or right foot during a jump. Okay. Well, that's interesting because you can't do one of them during a jump. Oh, yeah, you can. You can, but he doesn't want to. These are the worst bloody controls ever. Like, it's contextual controls, but the computer doesn't recognize the context. In theory, it's a good idea. Double arch, which is left and right and left outer jerk. What's an outer jerk? A Doda, which is a left outer jerk and a header and a right outer... Well, an outer jerk doesn't exist, so how can it be a part of a greater move if it doesn't exist? And then a reverse Doda, which is a right outer jerk, a header, a left outer jerk. So the fact that the outer jerk doesn't exist means that the moves that comprised of an outer jerk also don't exist. Squinty O'Toole, which is right outside foot, lift, left outside foot lift, headbutt without jumping, turn 360 and play hacky with your knee. Jesus Christ. Dizzy Dean was a professional baseball pitcher for the St. Louis Cardinals and Chicago Cubs in the 30s and 40s. Good trivia. California Games invented Beverly Hills Rosa. The hell's Beverly Hills Rosa? Oh, why? Why is this game bad? Like, the concept is good. I like the concept. The execution, absolutely atrocious. And this is one of the better ones. See, like, he's just literally kicked the ball, but the ball went through his foot. And again. Why is that move in the game if it doesn't work? I think we should abandon doing every move and just have it be a points thing. Because a lot of the moves are not fully coded. The manual went to print before the game was finished. Some of the stuff that they couldn't end up including still was in the manual. How checks what happens when you get myoclonus refers to sudden brief involuntary twitch or jerking of a muscle or group of muscles. So does it mean just like step left and right? Why has he tried to knee that instead of doing the heel? I see. I see. I see. Okay, let's move on. Play again. No. Pressing no this time does not do anything. So I think we have to say yes. Oh, this time it did do something. That's interesting. Next event. Surfing. Okay, so apparently with surfing, the only thing you can really do is do a rotation in the air. But the key is you've got to land at the equivalent angle of what you climbed. So it's not necessarily a certain angle that you land on. It's just it's got to be equivalent to what you climbed. I love the surfing. Again, good sound graphics. Oh, baby. So if I go like that, and then I go like that, I fall because it was a slightly different rotation. Hello, Mr. Dolphin. Look, it's sponsored by Casio. I wondered if they got the license for that. The frick? Dolphin just taking the piss out of me. So as you can see, I'm a load of shit. Those are brilliant wave graphics, to be fair. But a Commodore 64 using chunky pixels, they are really good wave graphics. See me do a little somersault there, just to show you how cool I am. Look at those people graphics. Epic. Riding close to the wave peak gets you more points. Is that close enough? Those are good wave graphics though. I like wave graphics. Very good. The music's not bad. The SID chip, people say, oh, the SID chip has such a distinctive sound. It's epic. Epics. I think it sounds weird. I don't mind it, but... Now I pressed left to correct that and the game ignored me. Why have controls if you are not going to be paid attention to? Why have an A button if A button doesn't do anything? Do you know what I mean? It's the same kind of logic. Well, it does do something sometimes. Well, why not all the time? Isn't that the point of it? Isn't that the thing about electronics, that they're meant to be consistent? Okay, so I get it. So if you basically you've got to match the angle that you entered that you left the water on. So say you like leave the water at, I don't know what, 25 degrees. You've got to re-enter it at, say, 115. I was 1 pixel off. Oh, hello, mate. Is he wearing sunglasses for the ultimate flex? That's... what a bastard. The dolphin would probably be better at this than me. So it seems like that angle principle is sound, except for the fact that you don't really get enough speed or time to do it. Like, he's so slow turning. Now it says, keep fire button pressed to perform sharp loop lines. Slow speed. But that just slows you down. Oh, you can still surf under the wave. I never knew that. From playing as a kid, I don't think I ever did that. Come on, ref. Oh, a shark that time. Shark graphics. This seems to be... these angles seem to give you the most speed. That's a death. Getting eaten by sharks. Okay, so that worked. Whoa, that was epic. Come on, Rev. Nothing wrong with that, ref. Nothing wrong with that at all. 4.4, completed it. Alright, so that was surfing. I've got the idea anyway. Continue practice? No. At least these other modes are functional. Skating. I think this is one of the better ones, skating. I think there's moves you can do, but the main aim is survive. Just when you're ready, pal. Whenever you're ready. Do we have to manually press play on this? What's going on? It's It's having a little moment again. Okay. I think it's caught AIDS again. Love Commodore. Really cool system. So we have to restart. Skating. Next event, skating. And then load. Now load. 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 It appears that skating involves AIDS. Do I have to put a different tape in? Because there is 2 tapes, but it doesn't tell me to do that. Skating doesn't exist. I've done it before, but maybe I haven't done practice. Let's put tape 2 in, see what happens. Out of memory error, cool. That went well. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be capable of loading skating. Oh, this is taking me back though. This is taking me back to being a kid, except without warp mode. So you'd piss around like this, waiting half an hour for it to actually load normally, and then it just wouldn't. Let's try swapping the tape after we've got to that bit. What if I attach tape 2? And then press play. Well, it's... How do you press play? There is no play button, which is really good. Imagine writing an emulator where you use a tape but there's no play button. Who thinks of these things? Okay, let's try and do BMX. It's a shame that, because skating is actually good. But it's probably the one I need the least practice in, to be fair. Maybe I should restart the emulator entirely. People rave about the Commodore, but I find, although there's a few good games on it, it's just such a frustrating experience overall that it's difficult to enjoy. Who picked half pipe there? Because it wasn't me. That's how we describe this stream to others, to be honest. No, that's fair, mate. And I would not expect you to act all as if it was the shit if you weren't having such a good time just for cool points. Do you know what I mean? Because that'd just be lame. Like, I think if in the retro circle, In the gaming scene, retro gamers put themselves above like new gamers, and in the retro scene, Commodore 64 gamers put themselves above console, like other retro console gamers. But I think it's just hipsterism, to be honest, because half the games don't work. The SID chip for the tunes is belter. Love the SID chip. I think it's alright. It's distinctive. Okay, so maybe just the practice of these things is what doesn't work. Or maybe I'm supposed to press play. But there is no play button. That's the problem. The farty bass. Oh, okay. Wait. Stop. So it is playing. So there's the diskette data set control. Reset counter. Start. Load the fucking game. Stop. Then load tape. We tried number 2. Start. Oh. Oh, I think we might have smashed it. So you're supposed to know to swap the tape at that point without it telling you. Probably says it in small print on the manual somewhere. I like the Frisbee one, to be fair. Look at those parallax scrolling graphics. Jay, we've been trying to get things to work. Ah, see, if only Alice was here. So let's check the Frisbee game. So your joystick left is game momentum up to the green. Right, game momentum again. And then your joystick left to throw. Catch while walking to the right is 150. 250 catch while jumping to the right. 250 to catch while walking to the left. Catch while jumping to the left is 350. And catch overhead, that's not a thing. But yeah, look at those parallax. That is actually impressive, parallax scroll. And it's a smooth frame rate as well. That's quite an immersive effect. I like that. Did you see me catch it? I just jumped over it. Let's try catching a while overhead, because I don't believe that move actually exists. Oh, I guess it does. You get music for like the first few seconds. Like this bit plays music. Is this where Tomb Raider started to be immersive? They were going for the California Games effect. Channel your inner Alice and catch that flishing Majigga T. I'll try my best. But yeah, so you know the way Tomb Raider like revolutionized atmosphere? My god. By not having any music in game. Well, that began with California Games. Look at that bob on. Perfect throw. Can't catch to save me life. One half of the team is professional Olympic level. The other half of the team wouldn't even get picked on the AstroTurf with the lads. I like the way it's got like the sort of radar at the top though. California Games invented radar. Come on, ref! What do you want? It doesn't even know what it wants. Like, she holds her hand up to wave at it. She doesn't catch it. She doesn't close her fingers. That's probably another wiggle of the joystick. Wiggle the joystick left to clasp your fingers. You have to do each finger individually. Holding your arm up in itself is not a catch. It wants Alice to play. It literally does. That's a catch, mate. Wiggle the joystick left to clasp in your pinky finger. Wiggle the joystick right to clasp in your ring finger. Wiggle the joystick left again for your middle finger. And lastly, wiggle it left again for your index finger, for whatever other finger I didn't mention. Get eaten by bears? Probably. Wiggle your joystick for a good time. Alright, I just want to catch it once so that we can move on. Are we having fun? Love the Commodore. And I actually owned a Commodore as well, so it's not like I'm just... I can see how that was my fault. It's not like I'm just some zoomer who's like, old games are bad. I owned it. I experienced it firsthand. I do think the graphics are good though, and even like that simple line going across the oh, she's so slow to raise her hand. The line, the little red or orange line traveling across the frisbee does create the sensation of spin. No stolen valor here. What the hell does that mean? Do not feed the bird. Oh, okay, it's the first time I've read that. Got it! I got it! I didn't get it. Wasn't the exact right pixel or frame, sorry. But I'm a kid! We don't care at Epix Games. You've got to be epics if you want to succeed. Yes! Imagine this game on the Atari 2600. I can. It probably is exactly the same. Slightly worse graphics. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. Press button. Play again? No. Inner Alice channeled. I did it, babe. I did it for you. Okay, so now that we've figured out, hopefully, how to load the other modes. Let's try doing that. So, skate. I didn't. Oh my. I think when you press up, it thinks that you're pressing go. Which is awful design again. Skating. Okay, now let's do... Let's diskette control stop. Swap the tape. Diskette dataset whatever control start. Yeah! We did it! We just had to psychically know when to swap the tape. The scoring system frisbee is interesting. It seems like if you catch it when it's on the left, you get more. Alright, anyway, so the control scheme on skating is actually quite interesting because it's not a case of just press forward. You alternate like diagonal up and diagonal down. Like so. Like, and then, oh my god. Like that. That's how you do it. That's how you skate, by the way, guys. Just a little tutorial for you there. 0 points. New world record. So yeah, you alternate between diagonals. You can spin like that if you do a 360. So this game invented the pile driver on Zangief. There's a cool dude, bro. Ice cream cone. Look at this God Gamer Majiggity in here. Rigged. Points are deducted for every step. Okay, I didn't know that. So what's the skating maneuvers? Let's just get that down. See, that's how you move. Joystick left down is turn clockwise. Joystick left up is turn anti-clockwise. And that's jump. Avoid obstacle, jump over obstacle, turn during a jump. Over obstacle. Okay, so let's try and turn during a jump. Oh, nice. That's cool. See, don't we have a different experience completely when the game functions? It's just... It's a wonderful life. I'm happy that I fell over the ice cone. Okay, so I'm confident that we've practiced skating enough there. That one functions. So that's fine. That one is being designed properly. In other news, the Glazers have decided to pull Man U off the market and will not be selling the team. Good news for all those United fans out there. The Glazers, do they still own Man United? Quantum is as graceful as a ballerina. I don't know about that. Like BMX. Stop tape. Change tape. I didn't do detach tape. Start. Probably not going to work now because I did accidentally press detach. Okay, attach. Start. Start. Yay. Okay, so the BMX. So there's a long jump, which is up. Down is a 360 turn. Left is a backward hitch and right is a forward hitch, whatever that means. So apparently if you press right a lot, you build up speed. That was my fault. Or does it let you continue? And then it teleports you into an obstacle that you were not touching. How do I jump? It says fire button for jump, but that's not actually true. Oh, if you hold it down forever, I guess. No, I don't think. It always called you a doofus. Broke me neck. Completed it. So forward hitch, backward. So it says fire button jump in the controls, but that's not true. Because as you can see, I'm pressing jump. Look, I'm pressing the fire button. It's getting the shit pressed out of it. Oh, is there a different fire button? Wait, have I changed control scheme somehow? What? Neck broken graphics. Yeah, not as good as Excitebike, definitely. Is that a jump? Oh my god, that was insane. Thank you very much for that, Nomadic. For just a second there, I felt like I was playing a decent console. Hey! No, I'm not tilted, you're tilted. I'm literally tilted. But not mentally. So maybe you can't do a jump unless you're on a ramp. Maybe that's what it is. I don't think that would have bent your wheel. I think on the BMX course, maybe the goal should just be get to the end. Controls in the air, hold up to do a long jump. Well, that's a lie. Have I accidentally changed the control scheme? I don't think I have. Make it make sense. Game with what it says to you after you fail can be quite hurtful. Okay, I don't know what that was. Maybe you can only jump when you've got enough of a ramp. No, even then it doesn't do anything. Doesn't the game realize that people are suffering from mental health crisis? God, 1987. Such a lawless time. Okay, maybe you've just got to press the jump button at the exact time that you touch a ramp. I don't know why I'm falling there because I'm literally getting teleported into the obstacle. Whatever. Okay, I'm satisfied that we've practiced enough. Let's play the video game properly. Wait, oh no, we still need to practice the half pipe because that doesn't actually function. What does playing properly mean? So, see the way we were going in practice one event where we go compete in all events is what I mean by play properly. But first, let's practice the half pipe one more time. See, this is why I had to do practice because I knew it was barely functional. What's the high score? I'll check next time. Lol. See, that's still not in the game, that turn. Maybe I shouldn't hold up to build speed before I turn. No, it's still not in the game. It does not matter what pixel or what frame you press right on. It just does nothing. Maybe I should press left. Maybe I should do the opposite. No. If anyone can get that to work, I'll be impressed. Put it in the comments down below. It's not a thing. I bet Fuchsia could as well, but how? It's not a thing. Maybe we should just exclude that from the moveset. I think you're too high when I'm doing it. But even if I do it lower, I didn't even press the fire button there. Oh, I think if you click the stick, it gives you fire. If I do it, doesn't matter what frame I'm on. Like I'm doing it there, nothing. I'll shout out when I'm pressing the right, okay? Fuchsia, that's not, no, we're not asking you to do that, mate. Don't you worry. Appreciate you're just being here. Right, now. So I was on the lift. Let's go earlier. Let's go earlier than the lift. Now. No, I said it later than I did it. Let's go. Let's just try every single frame. Now. So that does that one, which is not what we're trying to do. We shall purchase you an original Commodore 64 later. Yeah, I can't be bothered with emulators right now. That's fine. We'll ship you an actual Commodore. That wasn't specific enough. That's funny, that too. That's tickled me. I feel like Fuchs is the type of person as well who'd be like, I didn't specify, this is on me. I have to do it. Now, can we like play it slow motion? Now, see, it does that. If you do it before the lip, it does the grab it one. It's true, world champion in half pipe by the end of the month. It's maybe you've got to be on the exact frame where it's your apex. Let's try and get that exact frame. Maybe you have to hold down the right button. I mean, it said tap, but I've been trying both. I feel like I was a little bit frame earlier than the apex. I feel like it should be before the apex though. Maybe it's like halfway. Maybe the NES version actually has functioning controls. Why not trying the other side? Just turning around is hard enough. Because after you've done like 3 of them, he just starts having a panic attack and just lets himself fall off. Turn around. See, even just turning around is a job. Oh! I think I did it. But I pressed fire as well. So maybe that's where I'm going wrong. Or maybe I had too much speed. Does he fall if you just don't press anything? He just falls after like 3 times. I don't know why. Because it's down to move to gain speed when you're traveling down the pipe. And it's up to gain speed when you're traveling up the pipe. But if you follow that pattern like 3 times, he just falls off. So I think you've got like three turns before he'll just decide that he can't be bothered skating anymore. Which is weird considering he's on a half pipe. So I managed to do it once. Let's try the other side again. No. Right, I think what we're going to do is we'll just check the high scores and try and beat them. Forget about that move because they didn't include it in the game properly. Am I going to have to change tape to check the high scores? Probably. Can you just not give us all of the high score? Oh, okay, those are the high scores. None. Okay, so let's just set a reasonable score. And if we achieve it, we'll class that game as done. Okay, what time are we on? We've got like 2 hours. So... how do we decide what a reasonable score is? I think... what's it doing? Nightbots, this is not funny. This is serious shit. I think for skating, for skateboarding, for half pipe, we will say 3K. Alright. Oh god, completing all events. Means it's only going to give me one chance. Okay, my name is Ian. And I am from Radmag magazine. Player 2. Now, it took me a while to figure this out, but if you enter anything as player 2, then you're included. But if you enter nothing, then it's just player 1. How do you pick one player? You just enter blank as player 2, of course. This is correct. Yes, Ian from Radmag. Next event's half pipe. Watch this fuck up. Now, I think you only get 3 chances now. So, this is going to be pain. It does make sense, but it's not intuitive. Lol. I hate the half pipe so much. In fact, we might...
Good luck.
That's the whole turn. Alright, that's a death. But what we're going to do, in fact, we're going to treat half pipe separate because it's not fully developed. We'll do half pipe aiming to get 3K in practice mode, and the rest of the events we'll do normally. Because the half pipe one is literally broken. Okay, what's a reasonable score target for Majiggity? Keepy ups. Let's just play the game and see what we get, and then we'll work it out. What's a reasonable score? Why does he pretend that he's not gonna header it? Just... I wish this game would make fucking sense. See, you can header it by pressing the button, but it just doesn't want to do it sometimes. 52,000K. Brilliant. $520,000. Why does he lift his knee there when he's got other moves that would have hit it? Yeah, we've invented a contextual move system. Problem is the computer doesn't recognize the context, and so it won't do the right move. Have you thought about coding that out of it? Surf's up, man. This is tragic. This is just a tragic game. Full of tragic. I came first, apparently, on that one. Next event, surfing. What's a reasonable target for surfing? This has just become a farce. See, normally I'm like, the game might be difficult, but it's up to me to figure out its intricacies and solve it. But with this, I just feel like that's a dead end. I think the graphics team were really cool and skilled people. The controls scheme people, drug addicts, crackheads, losers. So why is the screen like that as well? It shouldn't be off screen. It should be flush. There we go. Had that wrong thing on it the whole time. Let's just do some fucking surfing. Oh, epic. Did you see how epic that was? I want to get under the wave so I can be a cool guy, but I'm just too fast. That was perfect, and the game pretended it wasn't. Wish I was as ripped as this surfer. He is cool looking. He's the mascot of the game. That's not possible. Well, I guess you can fall off as many times as you want as long as you're within your time. Oh, except for if you get hit by a shark, maybe. A little bit of Jaws music, love it. What? Make it make sense. Alright, so that was surfing. I think we're just going to have to declare that the game is too jank to be properly contested. You got first place. I don't know. I don't know. Next event, skating. Okay, I think I've got to swap the tape now. Now the skating one, I think it has an end. Let's just try and get to the end. Didn't touch me, ref. That was good. There's cool, bro. Ref! Why did she spin that many times? She's clearly landed across the edge. See, that's the problem with the proper event mode, is that you only get 3 goes. We could just declare that we don't want to play this game and play something else instead. What about the bet? Sounds very sus when you're not watching. Let's go back to practice. First place again. All right, well, let's see this through. Give it to the doubters, of course. That'd be rigged, mate. I've never rigged anything in my life. I'm not about to start now. I love the way oh, time for telly turn off and there's no pause. Thanks telly. Thanks reality. The hitboxes of the obstacles are not represented by the visuals. And the jump button doesn't jump.
Negawatt.
Borderline, Lance. Behave yourself. Thanks for the bits, though, mate. Thanks for supporting the channel. Appreciate that. Right, Flying Disc is the only good event. Good morning, mate. Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Right, so don't take a single step to get more points. This is exactly what we didn't... Oh, I caught it, though. First go. It's megawatts. How could you misspell it exactly? Learn how to spell, moron. Oh god, we're having a terrible time. No! Wait! Ugh! Game is almost Action 52. It literally is. Bob, happy Sunday, mate. Welcome in. Hope you're having a nice weekend. It's tragic. Tragedy. When the game is broke and you're AIDS. It was misspelled in a report and now it's a word. Was it? What? I don't know. I don't understand what's happening. Like, she raises her arm at the same speed you would raise it if, like, you're trying to answer a question in class. Like, just a casual raise, like, slow raise of the arm. Excuse me, sir. Don't you know that you're in a frisbee catching competition? Yeah, excuse me. Maybe I'll just refund the bet and declare this game broken. Parallax is very good, Moon. I do agree with that. Came first again. Keep my believe points for your change jar. You can't explain it. Let's just practice each event and see if we can get a good score. No one else turned up for the California games. I won by default. Come on, man. Oh, there we go. Please ignore the epilepsy. Right, here it is. The godforsaken worst event in the history of video games. Half pipe. Broken pipe. Let's see what kind of high score I can get anyway. See, I pressed right to turn, and it just blatantly ignored me. Yay! Whee! So if you turn though, you lose speed. So you can only turn like once every, and then what? Just do the handstand for maximum points. I guess that's, yeah. 525, of course. This is the only guaranteed way of getting points in this broken fiasco. I might have accidentally touched the stick there. So what was my high score there? $2250. Makes sense. And that was 525. How does it determine how many points to give me? Was I just let go too early? It's such precise timing, man. I do think it's impressive that... Why has it got a skeleton? I do think it's impressive that you get to see his back. Not for any pornographic type of reason. Why am I even saying these words? But like on a lot of games at this era, you just flip the sprite. So to actually see a different side of the character is revolutionary for this time period. It's hot. Gotta hop back. What side of him do you prefer? The back side. It seems like you get a different symbol. That one was like nuclear fission or something. Every time you do it. That's where all of the code went. Instead of programming the controls, they were doing these fancy symbols for each time you get points. They were probably dead impressed with themselves as well. So what have you been working on today, dev team? Well, look at all of these different symbols we got for every time you do a move. Oh, that's impressive. You got the controls worked out yet? Controls? Yeah, you're supposed to be making the game be controlled. It is a video game. I thought you were doing that. We ship tomorrow! And that's the story of how California Games was invented. Oh well, 8,025, that's a new world record. Accidentally touched the stick when he turned around, turn around. That is true, I did that. So 8075. Hacky Sakai was hotter. What about the Master System Hacky Sakai? Apparently he's African. Is he hotter still? Wouldn't you show off your butt? He's just lost his nuts anyway. It's a new world record. Alright, what I'm going to say, for this to be completed, 10k, not 10k, 100k, alright? To pass skateboarding, 100k. Or is it 10k? Over 10 times your highest? No, I don't know what I'm saying. Was I on 8k? Okay, 10k. I've forgotten how to maths. Sorry. Maybe we should go higher than that, actually. We've only got 30 seconds left. Did Commodore 64 have a load of dodgy porn games too? I remember the Atari having a load of weird... Oh, I remember the Atari having that as well. Or one or two of them. Alright, we're going to say 12k for the half pipe, okay? I don't... If the Commodore did, I didn't come across them. Kids dig Cluster's Revenge. Oh, Custer's Revenge. Alright, 12k is the goal, alright. And let's put this godforsaken piece of shit to bed. Is that a walking egg? No, ref, you're cheating. That's a cheat. Here's a pickle, bit of a pickle. Thanks for being here, guys, and putting up with Frustrated Quantum deals with Broken Game, the musical in HD. I really appreciate that. The T-Starer. I forgot about that. How are we playing? I say we. I barely identify with the team anymore. That corporate entity using the Liverpool Football Club brand for its pursuits. Man, I thought you were cool. I think 12k might be a tall ask. Ref! Now it's 2-0. Just by speaking, I managed to get it up. Not like that. Games like this are bizarrely soothing. I've got the urge to read the manual and try the Mega Drive one properly sometime soon now. I would like to try the Mega Drive one, and I think that's partly why I want to calm down on the nominations, because I think from the channel's point of view, it would be interesting to like do the Mega Drive one not in like 25 years, but like maybe in a week or two. And if we keep nominations, then it'll just never work like that. It'll always be jumping from completely unrelated game to completely unrelated game. But it'd be nice to have nominations sometimes. I'm not saying they're completely going to go away. It's fun. It is very fun to compare. I love comparing. One of my favourite things. Anytime you talk about the Henrys and the shorty ownership, Liverpool scores. So if you keep this up, it might be a title-winning year. Yeah, well, you know, they took the boardroom ethos of Shankly, Paisley, Fagan, Evans. There was another one in there who I forgot, because I haven't thought about these guys for a long time now. Fucking Kenny Dalglish. And they just changed it. Wasn't he in Oliver Twist? Probably. We won't mention Souness. But yeah, the Liverpool Football Club was a club ran by epic people. Don't forget Rafa. How could I forget Rafa? But Rafa again wasn't part of the boot room ethos. He was successful, but he was successful when we had become a bit more of a corporate entity. To be fair, he was on the edge of that. And even Houllier was good as well. I liked Houllier. He wasn't great, but he did win us some good trophies. But yeah, Liverpool was a club run with a certain ethos, and because we were successful with that, we were bought by venture capitalists. And Lance, please don't say that no more, mate. I will mute you. And yet, so we've got bought by venture capitalists who just wanted to bleed us dry, take away all the ethos. Now you've got bloody players doing Nivea adverts and Starbucks and things, and even Klopp is in on it. He doesn't mind a bit of corporatism, as if they're not on enough money. He loves it, Klopp. And it's not just Liverpool that have gone like that, the whole league has gone like that. So over time I've just drifted away from it. Like when there was talk about the Premier League breaking away from the structure and moving into a Super League, which would destroy English football, Liverpool was one of the clubs that was for it, because it'll make them more money. Fuck England, fuck the Premier League, fuck the Football League, fuck the whole English football pyramid. Liverpool wants to make money, so fuck them. And that's the kind of club we've become, and that's why I've lost interest. And I also think modern players just don't seem like... They just seem like entitled babies. They don't... Like the old players, they would go to the pub with the fans afterwards. And, you know, they were close to the community. These players, they're just babies, and they're happy to cheat and dive and complain to the ref even after a legit decision. Except single dev puzzle Steam games. Well, yeah, you're right, Fuchsia. I mean, I'm not, you know, capitalism. I'm not like wholesale against capitalism. It's got us a long way. A lot of, you know, the reason we're even playing games is capitalism. The reason we're in comfortable houses and all that. But the problem is, it goes to a certain level and then it starts to eat itself. And we're at that point now where it's raised us to a certain level and now it's eating us. Who nominated this AIDS anyway? I can't even remember. It's that long ago. I can't get 10k lol. Even Mark said capitalism has its benefits, and yeah, I think it does. So I don't blame capitalism itself. Corporatism, as Fuchsia puts it, I think is the real culprit. At least Everton will have a brand new stadium in 3 years to use when they're in the Championship. Exactly. Agreed. But I think one of the unfortunate things of capitalism is that unless you've got strong regulation by independent organisations, which we don't have because we've got corrupt governments, you end up with this situation where power just consolidates itself. Mergers happen to the point where you don't have a chance for entrepreneurship anymore, because you'll just get squeezed out by the ones who came up before you. They climb up the ladder and then they kick the ladder so that people can't climb behind them. So it's not a case of, like, you know, a free market enterprise where if you happen to come up with a better idea, then you can also enter the market and compete, because that door gets closed. Once the established people get in place, they will just not... I mean, it can happen, but it's rare, and you have to be really lucky and really just, Yeah, lucky. So it's sort of like corporate aids under the mask of capitalism. But yeah, that's the way football's gone. And that's why I still love Liverpool, but it's not the same entity for me as it was what it was when I grew up watching them. I can't get excited to watch multi-millionaires crying towards the referee when they know that they touched the ball before it went out. I can't get behind that. I can't look up to people like that. So yeah, sorry if I ruined. If you like football though, that's up to you. Do you know what? It is interesting because American sports have much more of those kind of ideas implemented. And in European sports, it's just pure, unfettered, free market rape. And in America, they do put some controls in to like prevent that from happening in their sports. And it's like ironic because it just is. Anyway, now watch this turn. Why is he falling off? Okay, let's set 10k as the target. Okay. Jesus Christ. It seemed so simple before. Because you've got to hold the button for a certain amount of time, and if you let go too early, then he'll fall. He likes falling, this guy. I think he's not really a skateboarder, if I'm being honest. I think it's new to him. See? He's still learning how to do it. And all his mates are laughing at him. Why do you come to the half pipe if you don't know how to skateboard? I just like it. I like playing Tony Hawk on my PlayStation. It's 1987. Tony Hawk's not even famous yet. Well, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, from now on, I'll add a death every time I fall. You're gonna hear that noise a lot now. Because the game's busted. Busted makes me feel bad. I'm dead funny, aren't I? Come up with that myself. Why? Just stay on the skateboard. If you tried playing California games, you'll fucking hate it. It's no wonder thousands of people sold their Commodore 64. Even Ray's getting angry. Look at this. Could this be the run? We're already some of the way there. No! What are you falling over for? What was wrong with it? Turned too long? Fucking... Yuma's toenails are too long? Now it's just blatantly ignoring me. It's okay. It's okay. Listen, we accept that the game's broken. We don't expect anything else. So how can it hurt us? You can't be disappointed when you know something's shit, can you? Or can you? I do want to play the Mega Drive one now, or any other version, even the Master System one, NES one, just to see if those are broken as well. And if they're not, then I'll feel better about the fact that we just got rid of this game. But this is the original version, so other developers played this broken mess and said, let's port it. Maybe just because on the strength of the graphics alone. Because the graphics are quite good for the time. Maybe they just saw the graphics and the concept and they were like, we could do a version of this. And it might be successful. Because it can't be from the gameplay. There is none. These tricks were implemented in the 70s and 80s. A number of new tricks were invented by Alan Ollie, Gerflin and Rodney Mullen, which blames some of the most common tricks to today. The name is the strongest point, literally. I mean, skateboarding itself, I don't have an issue with. Tony Hawk, although I'd never played it, when we did play it, it was fun, I enjoyed it. So I don't blame those guys. They've probably created a lot of cool moments for a lot of kids out there. Kids who would only be hanging around on street corners causing a menace. So fair play to them. Leon, this isn't gameplay, mate. I had this as a kid, and this was the exact experience I had. It's like saying the poo that Grom had this morning is revolutionary gameplay. It's not gameplay, it's a poo. Like saying your nan's socks are a revolutionary gameplay. They're not gameplay, they're socks. It made us realise the real version is much better. Now that's some facts. We might be in with a chance at 10k here, so let's fuck it. Quantum style. Losing the plot. There isn't one. There's no plot either. There's not just no gameplay, there's no plot. It's Tony before he was born. Oh, I think we're gonna fuck it. Oh, I knew we would fuck it. I think if you touch the stick at any point in the half pipe, you just take a dive. Tony Jr., Tony Sr., Tony's dad. One day, son, there'll be a PlayStation game about me. What's a PlayStation? When bringing up Grom having a poo. I mean, to be fair, he did mention at the start of the stream that he was going for a poo. So that's where I got that from. I'm not just imagining Grom having a poo of my own volition. He voluntarily shared that with us. Not just like, what random thing can I concoct to make this point? How about Grom having a poo? That wasn't what happened. Okay, for the record, that didn't happen. Having a poo or taking a poo, I mean, taking a poo, where are you taking the poo to? Where's it going? A poo theft. Timeline doesn't exist in video game, that's true. So if Tony Hawk is a video game character, does that mean he's timeless? He doesn't age. He was always there. He was there in the beginning. He is the Alpha and the Omega. Tony Hawk's dad was named Andre Pelican. Oh my god, I think I'm not the only one who's losing it. Hey, Grob's poos are quite covered in South Africa and India for their healing properties. Having a poo means you accepted a poo. Oh, does it? So taking a poo is where you take it somewhere and then you give it to someone, and that person who you give it to, they're having a poo. We're getting down to the terminology here. The poachers in the back garden. Grom's poo is like a rare resource. You know, it's sad times when discussing poo is actually more engaging. Like I was saying to people, can we keep chat more normal, please? Because I think it alienates new viewers who might come in. And then it's like, oh, okay, we'll just settle for Grom poo chat. We'll just settle for that. It's the best we can do. Like that meme. Can we not talk about weird things anymore? Best I can do is Grom's poo. I pressed the button there. Maybe it helps degenerates feel welcome. Yeah, that's what we want to do. Build up a community of degenerates. Love being degenerates. I look forward to the day when they create a fuel source from Grom's garden dumpings. Already have done. We got stuck on Chunky Cum in Grom's stream last night. There is always something worse. Oh, Christ. Okay, yeah, that is worse. And also, when you say you got stuck on it, do you mean like the actual physical chunky stuff you got stuck on? Is that what you're saying? I feel like that's not what you were saying. But I'm just going to pretend that was what you were saying now. Like you were stuck to it physically. What makes it worse is you've got AstroTurf. Oh god. The our back garden is like a jungle. I keep saying to Alice that I'll sort it and then don't. I kind of like the jungle nature of it though. Like I think let nature go wild. You know, when it takes over. I think that's cool. And you see also, you know, it's good for the ecology. A weed is just a flower that humans just turn their nose up to. That's all it is. But at the same time, I wouldn't want to have AstroTurf. It's a pain in the ass. I can't be arsed doing the garden, but I wouldn't want the AstroTurf. I prefer. I love nature. Takes notes on how to get it. Doesn't work. I'll have to do it. See, what ends up happening is I try and speed up so I can do 2 in a row, but then you fall off if you do that. Refuses AstroTurf. I don't mind playing footy on AstroTurf. but I wouldn't want it for my back garden. Find it a bit sterile. But the reason I mention this is not to like be like snobby towards Dixie. It's because most people I know would prefer the AstroTurf. So I'm in the minority amongst people I know. Overgrown garden. Love all that. In America we eat dandelions, so we enjoy that kind of weed. I love dandelion and burdock soda. It came with the house. I love it because I can't grow anything. Love not being able to grow anything. We were talking about the garden down there, right? No talk. We're talking about the back garden. Which doesn't mean the garden behind your bum. By the way, it's just what people in the UK use to refer to the backyard. That's worse. I didn't mean it. It leads to ticks and other assorted bad bugs, does it? Do we get ticks in the UK? I think we must do, but I've never seen a tick in real life, I don't think. We're not talking about weed as in the drug. Weed is just a term for like a wild plant that's not a flower. You know those resilient ones that grow between the cracks in the pavement? Those are weeds, but it doesn't mean like marijuana. I don't know whether you were just misunderstanding Zen or whether you're being hilarious. I can't tell with you. Backyard? Can't explain that. Ticks are a huge problem in the UK right now. Oh, really? Terrifying. Don't Google tick bites, it'll make you cringe. So what I know about ticks is that they get the claws into you, or the pincers, and then don't you have to like twist their heads off? Because if you pull them, they'll leave their pincers inside you. That's what I know about ticks. But I don't think I've ever seen one. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of that trend tour, but maybe if we're going to get overrun by ticks, then maybe I should be. No way did I fall off there, you rigged bastard. Oh, sounds heavy, Dixie. I didn't realise that it was that bad. They bury their heads in your skin. Oh, this is lovely conversation. I befriend with bed ticks. Zen is just literally like a bot that observes the conversation taking place and like comes up with the opposite. England doesn't have games. I love ticks. We can't grow weed here, it's illegal. Ticks can only stay where there is shadow for most of the day. Oh really? Well, is that what you mean from like the long grass? Does that create the shadow? Ticks before dicks. I'm learning a lot. Not about how to play California games, but I'm learning. The worm the doctor pulled out of a lady's brain? No, mate. Is that a thing on the news? Oh, I pressed it! Oh, game, you've had me off there. And I might have done it that time. Worms love a corpse. Normally, yeah, normally a corpse though, not someone who's still alive. Don't make me sing Eddie Vedder again. Eddie Vedder the musical. Come on. Not sure if this is actually possible to do 10k in the time it gives you with only these shithead moves. No, it's not. That's the closest I've ever got though, 9k. Can we do 10k? I think we can, but we've got to be incredibly skillful. Can't get him to do enough speed to do two in once. This is actually becoming stressful.
The graphics in The Legend of Zelda are very good, especially when you plug in your HDMI DLC cable, $299.99 MSRP.
MSRP.
If you have ever seen a bird flying in the wind,
Yeah.
this game is for you because it just got realer, cooler, and quite frankly, you ain't never seen HD looks this great HD before. After you play this Nintendo game, you will firmly believe HD DLC with 1080p motion jiggle will be plugged into your television set.
So there was a worm inside her brain wiggling because she was getting forgetful. That makes me want to check myself for worms because I'm forgetful. Quantum is not a botanist and does not offer any advice on garden tips. Use it recommendations at your own risk. I do not make any recommendations. Can this be done? We hope you enjoy these half-pipe graphics for the next hour. What time are we on? Yeah, it is. It's like an hour away. You've stepped on a cigar. Flies invasion inside human ear, but I've stepped on a cigar. welcome in, Ice. Happy Sunday. You finished? What did you finish? Metal Gear Solid PS1. Congratulations. This game's so broken. Oh, baby. Are you feeling like beating this game today? I don't think this game can be beaten. There are videos on YouTube of people allegedly speedrunning it, but I think those are spliced Photoshop hacks. This is not really a game, more of a visual experience. Maybe some of the ports are good. But yeah, what did you think of Metal Gear, Ice? Are you going to do Metal Gear 2 next? Metal Gear Solid 2, I should say. When you do 2 like that, you've got a chance. But it's rare to get the momentum to do it. Oh, it's on your phone. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I should have done it then. No! I only needed one more and he didn't get the momentum. You absolute fucking lizard. You've seen a reference to this in Cartoon Network. Pinky and the Brain. One's a genius, the other's insane. Alright. Why is he not doing it first time? I'm having to sabotage here just to get him to do it. See, he can do it first time, he just doesn't want it. Come on, let's go. You've never seen HD looks this good before in HD. It's so frustrating. Why do I set myself these targets? That was a cheat. That was a cheat. How about the opposite 160? Let's not talk about this game as if it's actually playable. Make references to gameplay as if gameplay is achievable. Should have done it there. You had enough speed and momentum, but you just didn't want to. Should have done it there as well. Should have done it there. Should have done it there. We did it. We did half pipe. Nice job, Alice. Get the frick in here, Alice. Welcome in, Cup. Happy Sunday, mates. I hope you are good. Play again? No. Never again. Okay, that's the half pipe fucked off. It's done. It's done. Never want to look at half pipe ever again. Actually, it's a double quad. Actually. Don't give a frick. Alright, foot bag. What should the target be? What's a reasonable target? About to play some Tekken 3 for the first time ever. Oh, baby. My fave character in Tekken 3 is Ling Xiaoyu. Because you could only play as 2 characters in the demo, and she was one of them. And she looked a bit like Chun-Li. In fact, she's just a blatant Chun-Li ripoff, to be fair. The graphics are good, especially for the PlayStation 1. Okay, foot bag. We're going to aim for... Should we aim for 10k again, or is that just stupid? Let's just give it a go. This is the only move I can rely on. Maybe 10k is too easy. Yeah, we had all of these ideas for the gameplay, but we just didn't implement it, so this is what you've got to do instead. It looked like Seed pretending that he didn't catch it there. See, he can do the move where he sticks his foot out and catches it, but because he doesn't do it when it's required, you can't rely on them as a move. Like, the ball will be in a position where that's what he should do, but he won't do it when that's a good time to do it. So you just have to abandon the idea of it being done. Saki Saka copyrighted I've no idea, mate. I like the idea of playing Hacky Sack though. I wonder if it's more difficult than keepy ups with a footy. Oh baby. See, why did he try to header it? He should have just done the side foot again. What is he doing? Contextual controls are only good if the computer can recognize the context. If it can't, then you're fucked. Seagull graphics hit. See, like, what's he trying to... Why is his foot going through the ball? Isn't the foot supposed to hit the ball? Isn't that the point of having a foot? That bird was an endangered species. It's still alive. Hacky sacks are not lethal. I just got it over the bird. Hey, you get extra points if you hit the bird. Okay, well what about if I get it over the bird? Variety bonus? Okay, what's the target for this game, should we say? See, he can do a move where his foot would have touched it there, but he just didn't decide to do it. I've only got one button that I'm using. Contestant who? The screen lost signal. What are you saying? My phone break, hell. The screen lost signal. Don't hit. Contestant who? I need the name. What contestant? Contestant of what? Oh, I get you. It's just because we're on practice mode. Ah, his name's Ian. Sorry. But because not practice mode is broken, we're staying in practice mode. See, he should have connected with that. His foot was in the right place to connect. No point in having these moves if they don't work. Why did he not do the opposite move there? Why did he raise his knee? I think we should just say 10k in game, not like the after game variety bonus again. Or maybe 10k is too generous. 15k, all right, that's the target. 15k. See, you use your other foot, mate. No, not your right foot. Use your left foot and do the equivalent move. Yeah, that one. Yeah, yeah. Oh, and what? It's like, I got it, I got it. Yeah, but you're not getting it if you do that. I'm going to get it with my knee. Why, mate? Why are you getting it with your knee? Can't explain that. See, that's connected, mate. It's you just load of shit. God damn it. Okay, so that score, we ignore that score. Play again, yes. I did do a few moves there. Let's go. I wish that the music carried on. Why are you doing your knee there? Definitely got the seagull. You can use your elbows if I remember right, which I imagine is not legal in this similar game with the soccer ball. Soccer ball. No, that's not legal in the soccer variant. But I don't think you can on this either. Maybe you can on proper hacky sack. But I don't think there's a move where you use your elbows on this. You can use your shoulder in proper footy, but below the shoulder is classed as handball. Ha! Gulched it right at the last second. Hacky sack. You have been gulched. I feel like that's too easy. But I said 15,000, I got 15,000, whatever. Fuck you, game. Bad design, bastard. Is this part of the Olympics? I don't believe so. Okay, hacky sack done. Surfing. Now this is going to be tough. On this one, I don't think you get points per se. You get marked. But will you get scored on this? If it's not... If it's just practice mode, will you get scored? I don't know. Oh yeah, you still got your time. Okay, so let's say like a score of... I think it goes up to 10. Maybe let's say a score of like... We did get 10k, J. Oculabs, Prime Labs, J. Labson. Let's say a score of like, I don't know. I think the game's too broken to aim for a proper score, so let's say 6. We did it, mate. Together. See, that was the right angle. So it's broken. Look, it's a duck. A flying duck. Wait, was that? It looked like a duck, but it was flying. The ducks fly. Of course they do, you idiot. I like the wave graphics. Broken mechanics. See, if you touch the top part of the wave, there are mechanics. Okay, it's not going to give me a score on this mode, is it? I think we've got to be in the live thing. So we can't do surfing like this. That's okay. I've got another idea of how we will do it. I think you can compete in one event. Maybe that's what we should have done in the first place. Compete in one event, okay. Seminal and frustrated, not seminal, mate. I represent Red Mag. Surfing is the event. Go. Have I got to swap the disc? It's not doing anything. Did I press start? Oh. Okay. Alright, so yeah, we'll try and get a score of 6. The thing is, just surfing like this is fun, but if you try and interact with any of the actual systems of the game, it's broke. This is a Commodore 64. See, as soon as you actually, like, interact with the mechanics, it just goes, I'm broken. But as long as you don't, like, it's like if you were playing Mario, as long as you don't jump and you just stay on the ground, it'll work. But as soon as you try and jump over a cliff... Oh, baby. And if you catch... the wave catches you, then you're fricked as well. At least this thing has music. I guess because surf is a type of music, so they at least had that much about them to realise that. That's great. See, it says that the angle just needs to match, but it's... Oh, I didn't even see what score I got, lol. I thought it was until time runs out. Maybe if you fall 3 times, it'll fuck you. Now it has to load this screen again. Right, compete in one event. Yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Hurry up. See what's it doing? What is it thinking about? Maybe you've got to switch to the second tape and then back to the first tape? That can't be true. I think you do. I think you literally have to switch to the second tape and then back to the first tape. What an absolute ball ache. Yeah, so the surf mechanics are you enter the water at the same angle that you exited it. Like, not the exact same, but, you know, the equivalent from the other side. But because he's so slow to turn in the air, you might as well just forget about that. And you can hold X to turn quicker, except you don't turn quicker. And if the wave catches you, you're fucked. But you can surf under the wave as well for more points. Apart, see, you just can't turn quick enough. You can surf under the wave for more points, but getting under the wave is another matter. Okay, well, we sorted it. So you've got to slow down to a stop for the wave to catch you, but once you've slowed down to a stop, you can't speed up again. Rigged. Okay. I think I get it. I think I get it. 3.0. Can't we just... Can we save state on this game? Snapshot image. Apparently, yes. Okay, so we'll load the start of the surf and then we'll try and take a snapshot, see if that works. No, I don't mean save state as in record our progress. I just mean skip this reload after every turn. Every turn. Because you've got to literally swap the tape. And then swap it back every time you do surfing once. Okay, so let's take off warp mode. Save snapshot image. AIDS. Now let's test it out. So we've started. Let's load snapshot image. It's not there. Wonderful. Oh, this is Gianna Sisters. California Games. AIDS. It worked. Brilliant. Where's the wave? Okay. Yeah, I'm going under the water like a mad lad. Oh yeah, epic wave time. See, now it's ignoring me. But I don't want to touch the top because I'll fall. Oh, hell yeah. That better get me 6 points. Because I don't think there's anything else you can do except for, like, try and do a 360 in the air. But you just get, that just happens. You don't have enough time to do the 360. It's so hard to because it's not a responsive control scheme. You can't respond to it. Like, there's a little delay between inputs, so you're trying to match up the angle. You're thinking, I've done enough, and then it goes, nope, not enough, so you do more, and then it goes too much. What the fuck's this? Hold on, what's our score? 4.4. Shocking. Maybe 5 is the maximum score. I doubt it. But let's have another go. See, look, there's literally not enough time to turn. Is this the fastest way to build up speed, maybe? Okay, that was good. See, I corrected it. I knew I wasn't right enough, so I pressed right one more time and I got ignored. But if I'd held right for longer, it would have done 2 animations. You can't respond to a non-responsive control scheme. Oh, I turned at the last second. Rigged. That was the correct angle. Oh, I didn't see me score. Let me see on the stream. 4.6. I think 5 might be the maximum, lol. Ha! Loaded the Gianna Sisters. Gianna, get ready to surf. mean, Gianna does kind of feel like a Californian name. No? It's Italian, you idiot. That was the right angle. That was the right angle. So was that. Oh, hell yeah! That. Sometimes it's not responsive, and sometimes it's like really, really, really responsive. Like you'll get 2 frames in a second. I think that was a 6.4. Which was high enough. I couldn't see it though properly. Let's just do loads of jumps. See what we get. Bam, ba-dum, bam, ba-dum, bam. Bam, ba-dum, bam, ba-dum, bam. Let's get a bit of wave time. Never mind, the game's too fucked to let you. Oh, hell yeah! Oh, baby! $6.4. Well done, Alice. Well done. Alright, I said 6.0 is the target. I got a 6.4. Surfing. Done. Why is next event surfing, mate? Nobody asked for that. Skating. What time are we on? Half an hour. Do I have to swap the tape? Okay. I think skating, I've just got to get to the end. Because I think there is an end. And I do like the control scheme of skating where you alternate the diagonal. It gives you a sense of as if you were skating, because that's kind of what you do when you skate. You go from left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot. It feels realistic. Problem is things like that where you've clearly landed across the gap and it just doesn't, it pretends that you didn't. Wonder who KF and JM are. They're probably dead now. It came out in 1987, mate, not the 40s or something. There's Cool Bro. I think that's Andy Warhol, actually. Or Roy Orbison. Let's assume they worked on the game. So they're probably 20, 30 at the time. Oh my god. Okay, I forgot to add deaths. 60, 65, definitely dead. No one lives till that long. Roy Orbison again there. Right, now this is the tricky jump. Don't go too fast. We did it! We're on new graphics. Graphics that have never been seen. Rig. Okay, the water doesn't kill you, it just makes you slip. Oh, but the ice cream kills you. Does this one end? Because this is a score-based one. I know the BMX one ends, or I'm pretty sure it does. I feel like last time we played the skating one, though, we saw the end, but we just didn't quite reach it. What? Let's call them what they are. Need to do something about their infrastructure. We're going to raise taxes and not spend them. KF and JM for life, mate. For life. That bit's broke. I think you've got a proper slow to a stop there. Okay, so it seems like there's a specific course with, you know, consistent obstacles. So let's just see if we can get to the end of that. Is that getting me? Good thing we've established that life is over. Did we establish that? I feel like that ball is in the background and is not making contact. So the use of colour is good. Like, look at the way it uses a different shade of pink on her leg. It creates the impression of shadow pretty well. That's the best thing I can say about this game. And the skating controls are not bad. That's rigged. Press jump twice, jump once. Can't explain that. Maybe I'm just going too fast. Is the ball random as well? Yet visually it is. It's very good. The graphics are great for the time. Could the NES do this? I think there is a NES version. And I think the NES generally is considered more powerful graphically than the Commodore. But I have not seen the NES version, so I don't know. Yeah, as I was saying to the others earlier, I think going forward, nominations is not going to be a guaranteed thing. We're not going to have nominations every week, but we will have them sometimes. But I'd like to be able to do things like compare different versions, like within, you know, a few weeks of the original, rather than like a few millennia. And if we keep nominations every week, that's never going to happen. Like, I'd be interested to see the NES version or the Mega Drive version of California Games to see if they're also broke. Please don't start with this. I know. I most likely won't. Why is she jumping there? No one's pressing jump. She's electing to jump because it'll mean that she gets to die and hit the beach ball. If she didn't, then she would live. Let's play all the versions of Fallout 2. I think there's only one. Welcome in, Nocturne. Happy Saturday. Alright, slow down for this bit. Sunday. It's Sunday. Happy Sunday. I've had too much California games today. We made it. And then it cheats. Noms were a privilege that chat ruined. Tell them, Jay. It was a privilege. Most channels you don't get to pick with the game. Now, to be fair, for the most part, people did nominate genuine games that they wanted to see. Of course, there were some troll nominations. But for the most part, people did nominate games they'd like to see. I just think it's too scattered. It's too scattered. Like, I'd like to, like, you know, compare games. Like, play a beat 'em up, then maybe compare it to another beat 'em up of its era. Or maybe compare it to a more modern beat 'em up. Or maybe compare it to another game on the same platform. Or things like that. Or from the same developer. And you just can't do that with the nomination system. Because you're just going to get completely unrelated titles all the time. I'm surprised that I didn't die from landing. My God, this is a world record. But we saw that KF thing again, so is the course just repeating? That's rigged. Noms are dead. Not necessarily dead. They're just going to be more of a rare thing. Not a guaranteed thing every week. Because I can't do arcade mode every weekend anyway. We did have nominations today. Does this course end, or am I only dreaming? I can say I won once before the end of an era. Now, there will be times that I'll still do them, because I do appreciate that you guys know a lot of games that I don't know. And I think it's fun. You know, the whole process of Nightbot picking the number and all that, it's fun, it's exciting. But as I say, I'd like to compare games that have got like common elements, or like to be more cohesiveness to the sequence of games that we play. And you just can't get that from nominations, because it's going to be a platformer one week from the 80s, beat 'em up from the 90s the next week, etc, etc. Common AIDS factor, yeah. Goddamn right, I've just done a spin jump. The finish? No! No! What? There is a finish line? That's the most rigged thing I've ever seen. Okay, so I've got to have a lot of speed before I get to that bit. No, it's my fault. That didn't touch me. That was already in the background. That's literally rigged. Investigate one strain of rabies at a time like a proper scientist. Well, I figured, but I was playing along. No, normally it isn't my fault, Nocturne. Are you trying to say all the other times that you're on my side, you were just playing along and you didn't mean it? Is that what you're saying? Because normally I'm being completely serious when I say it's rigged. On this occasion, it actually was my fault. Very rare occurrence. See, I pressed jump there and it didn't jump. Love seeing my wifey Master Chief playing games, regardless of what they are. I will love him. Flaws in his armor and all. What? Why? Your waifu? Maybe I haven't seen enough of the episodes of that YouTube show. Any game at all. Even California game. Or maybe you mean just because he's a female now. Under the helmet. Who knows? Underneath your helmet, there's my territory. Actually, this game is rigged and janked. It is, Nocturne. But it's some of the skating one is actually the best one, I think. The BMX one you'd think might be good, but it's proper broke. Uh-oh. Why did she do a spin instead of a jump? It's been nice to Quantum Day. I wonder what I'll get for him. How about 4 fucking goddamn pissy yellow years of subscription? Love you, Quantum. The best game of Daddy. That'd be a nice present. I think you just typed a message, Slink. I don't think anything's gone through. Who's that creep in the back? That's Roy Orbison. But thank you for a million previous months of support, mate. Look, it's Roy Orbison, definitely. Or Andy Warhol, one of the two. There it is. That's rigged.
It's be nice to Quantum Day. I wonder what I'll get for him. How about 4 fucking goddamn pissy yellow years of subscription?
Pissy yellow. Oh, tradition.
Love
Love memes.
ya Quantum. The best gaming daddy. Trying again.
Trying again. Thank you very much for the 1 million months of support, Slinky, and the really not frustrating at all message that you made Scarlet read. Come on, ref. You could see she was jumping. She was mid-jump. Computer. Don't put this in the fail pool when it's broken. This should fall alongside Action 52, where it's just too shit to be properly played. But yeah, thank you, Slink, for all your support, mates. 4 years. What the fuck? What happened? That's water? Okay, maybe that's not water. I'm sorry, Ian. I'm afraid I can't do that. I mean, what events have we got left? BMX. And frisbee catch. Is that the only things left? And I think the BMX, there is a finish that you just got to reach. Although the hitboxes are probably disgusting. And that's rigged. What's the other frisbee catch? I think frisbee. If you catch the frisbee once, that's done. So I think reach the end of this, reach the end of the BMX. All of the Epix games were quality. I think the winter games and Olympic games and that one's meant to be good. I've not played them. This one, some of them are alright and the graphics are great, but a lot to be desired in terms of the mechanics, especially on the half pipe. That's just literally broken. But I want to play other versions of the game to confirm that all versions are broken. Come on, love. See, like, you press jump, the game ignores you, then you fall over because you didn't jump. Right, no, I don't know. This is the best-selling game on the Commodore 64? That says a lot about the system, to be honest. Alice is actually home now as well. She wasn't here before. The absolute god gamer. Gulch mistress. The computer will probably say, no, Alice can't do it. You have to do it. See, you press jump twice and you only jump once. But if I go any slower, she won't have enough momentum to make the first jump. So I have to have roughly that much momentum, but that means that I don't get the second jump in. So we're just battling with this one broken piece of the course now. That's not designed to accommodate the controls. And after that it gets interesting, because then I think it's completable from there. See? Oh, thank you, Alice's answering machine. Oh, California AIDS. California knows how to AIDS. Rigged. Well, like I don't know the lyrics except for like Californication.
Dear Slinky Avenger, don't worry, I am right here, swimming in the pissy yellow with the rest of the gamers. It's be nice to Quantum Day. Fine, I will remove the CON, limited gameplay, from the stream. Stream is still in pissy yellow division, and the stream is safe from relegation, for today only. Don't worry gamers, I will still have the stream on deck for the odious orange division if Quantum slips in form. Always demanding more for you, the precious gamers. Viva la Scarlet.
Always demanding more for you, the precious gamers. Viva la Scarlet. Let Scarlet take over the fucking stream. What if we could replace the computer with Scarlet? I'd be up for that. Don't replace me. I think really you'd miss me if I wasn't here. But, oh my god, he's only gone and done it. But it's been nice to Quantum Day every day now. Every day. Now, I love yous, and I'm sorry that I shout sometimes and get frustrated. Yous are good, really. Yous are a good gang, and I'm very lucky to have yous. Thank you very much for the bits, Nocturne, and thank you very much for the sub, Slink. What? It's broken. It's just broken. Right, I think that counts as a completion, to be honest, because the beach ball hit detection is not based on the placement of the beach ball. Like, it had already gone past me, it had gone across my body, it was in the background, and yet I was knocked over by it. And I think having to complete games that are broken is it's too much of an ask. So, computer, I'm asking you, when a game's non-functional, do I still have to complete it? Because this game is non-functional. Super question says I'm nice to Quantum every day. Does that mean be nice to Quantum Day I'm supposed to be mean? Because if that is the case, I might have to sit this stream out. Because I can't be mean to such a nice fella. You're a nice fella, Leon. No, we just got a little bit... I've been a little bit up and down lately, to be honest. And on one of the streams, all of the memes were going crazy. And I think it's been eating away at me in the background for a while. Like, I think if you're a new person coming into the stream and it's just like pure memes and like vulgarity over and over and over, I think you'd be like, fuck this, I'm off. Or like, I don't want to be here. Or people just, you know, ripping the piss out of me. So I sort of like got a cob on and I went on a rant. Jay's a meme, but he's a nice meme, that's okay. So I don't want things to change except for like, you know, let's not be excessive about it and let's just think about the bigger picture. Like, is this going to be appealing to someone who's just come in? Are they going to be like, what the fuck is this nightmare hellscape? But I'm not saying you can't make fun of me. I'm just saying, if you are going to make fun of me, make sure it's my fault and not the game being AIDS, or just that you've pretended that you would have done better in your own head from not having to be on the controller type of thing. Or like, if we're going to make, you know, sexually vulgar comments, let's do it in moderation. I'm not going to say like, you know, keep it PG, but let's not talk about cum in excess for like an hour. Which I think's reasonable. But at the same time, I know that you don't mean it to like alienate people or anything like that. You just get excited. These are like excited puppies. And you can't be mad at a puppy, can you? That's a fair point, Nocturne. Use of that word, maybe we should have a different... this is pointless. This game is pointless. If you press jump and the girl doesn't jump, what's the point? But because it can be done now, I'm determined to do it. I think it can be done anyway. Maybe like it just figures out a way of rigging you regardless. Like, for example, I made that jump and it just decided that I didn't. I don't think it's got a good sense of perspective. Like, if I'd been further up, that would have been where I would have fell. But because I was lower down, I made the jump. So the hitbox, or the hit detection, doesn't take into perspective the perspective. And, you know, I'm not mind reader. I can't... I've got to follow visual prompts. If the visual prompt doesn't tell me where the danger is, because it's not coded to, then I can't avoid it. Bullshit! The street looks like it's in much better condition. I think that's actually meant to be the beach. Unless you mean the bit below. We just about cured like real life AIDS and rabies. Game rabies can't be harder, right? That's what they want you to think. It's very possible the hitbox doesn't follow the perspective and it's just a rectangle. That is possible, but am I supposed to just die on every pixel to figure that out? I think that's unreasonable. See, I pressed jump and she didn't jump. The Headpack Valley girls. Streets of California have more potholes than a pots and pans factory. That's where your taxes are going. Yeah, I'm going to put an appeal into the computer, I think, that the game is just unreasonable. But I hate doing that, though. Like, if it can be done, I want to do it. And I'd hate to class it as not done if I haven't done it. Has the computer ever approved an appeal before? I don't think so. Hello, LMs. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend. I am a heron. I have a long neck and I pick fish out of the water with my beak. If you don't repost this comment on 10 other pages, does it count for me if I just say it? See, she can do sort of quick jumps, but she just doesn't want to most of the time. I'm going to have to read the rest of Jay's message next year. Whew. Didn't do that jump. See, I'm scared because there's going to be a beach ball, but I need to pick up speed because we're getting there to the bit where I need to be fast. There's the beach ball riggery. It tried to cheat me there. Didn't! This unresponsive control scheme is not workable. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. But it can be done, though. Flying to your kitchen tonight and make a mess of your pots and pans. Not that. You can't pitch all games on Switch. You have to subscribe to own nothing and be happy. What do you mean? A heron that kept dropping dead fish down your chimney. See, that ball has already gone past. Were they fresh? You can't pitch all games on Switch. You have to subscribe to own nothing. Oh, I get what you mean. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Welcome in, 16-bit. Thanks very much for the raid, mate, and welcome in, raiders. Guys, give 16-bit a follow. Hyper Turbo Action Go Time is what you're going to get on his channel. Plays games with an arcade stick, even when that's really a bad idea. He just does it anyway, because he's a mad lad. Give him a follow. How are you doing, mate? What was you playing? LMs, that is officially correct. I mean, unofficially correct. Officially, I'm from Alabama, USA. Oh, yeah. Cup, that's how it works. You subscribe to get access to all the games. So you don't have to buy the games individually. To be fair, it's just the equivalents. They're not like streamed or anything. They're on your hard drive. But you basically subscribe to Nintendo Online and you get the online games of that platform. Shut up, Nightbot. I want Super Metroid Forever. I understand. If you want Super Metroid Forever, download the ROM. But yeah, I get what you mean. It's fun. You should be smiling, Beats Kids. What was he playing? What does that shout out say? What was he playing? Didn't even know he was playing. Was he playing? I feel like I can't move on with my life until I've done this skate. He was playing retro, same as me. Ah, can you do this bit then? 16. Have you done it? With an arcade stick, you mad lad? Thought that beach ball was going to count as hitting me there. There's going to be another beach ball, I know it. Don't want to speed up too much because there's going to be a beach ball. I'm scared of the beach ball. There it is, bastard. There's going to be another one. Bet ya. There it is. Okay, now we're close. That's the ice cream from last time. Don't spin on that. I pressed jump! I pressed jump! I pressed it! You fucking cunt of a game! Watch this. Watch this. Absolute twat of a game. Here it is. Oh my god, I'm late. No. Wait, the jump button doesn't register. Oh, does it? Wait there. Okay, so the controller's not fucking rigged to...
I mean, when you look at his attributes, you go,
Yeah.
brave.
I wasn't there. Calling the girl a cunt. No, of course not. So, situation is, if I press the jump button, it doesn't register as a jump. If I press a different button, so I've basically not rigged the controller up correctly, the controller display. So we're never going to know if I actually was in time or not. I must have changed that for another game. Now it's working. See, now if I press jump, it's going to jump. Classic computer, just all the time, mate. Welcome in, 16-bit. What was you playing, mate? You was playing retro, same as me. You having just as much of an awful time? I'm determined, guys. I can't stop. Alice is waiting downstairs for me to say hello to her. Poor girl. Doesn't deserve this. It's all the computer's fault. I think she'd rather me delay her a little bit and stop streaming than go and say hello to her and then come back up. Go say hello and ask her to help you get past this bit. She caught one frisbee, alright. One frisbee ages ago. You must try to be honest, man, and give corporation your money in exchange for product, and they don't want your money, but I will have product anyway. Exactly, Cup. Do what you've got to do, mate. Nintendo are not looking like people. You know what frustrates me is like if you bend the rules, people will be like, "Oh, you bent the rules. That's naughty." But like corporation will bend the rules fucking until they snap, and those same people will say nothing. So yeah, I've had the same situation where I was being a reasonable, fair, and honest man with Nintendo, and they wanted to try and fuck me. So then I fucked them, and I don't accept that. This game's so fucking. I don't accept that it was immoral of me to fuck them because they fucked me first. I just think of that as equaling out the karma, reaching equilibrium. And it doesn't mean, you know, an eye for an eye is a good thing, but if you're going to get cheated, sometimes you have to cheat a bit. Doesn't mean cheating is a good thing, but we've all got to look after ourselves in this life. Don't let a cheater do you out of things. You get what I'm trying to say. Alice already beat the last couple of stages. I have a split mind. Being a wannabe developer myself, I get that mindset, but I don't want people stealing my thing. No, but I think if you were not an unreasonable, corrupt entity, Nocturne, then you'd be justified in not wanting people to steal your thing. But if you are an unreasonable, corrupt entity, then it is justifiable. I'm sorry. So it depends on how you present your product and how you make it available to the public. I think if you just go by the letter of the law doesn't care about morals. It cares about lining corporations' pockets at the expense of the honest man. So you can't use the law as a moral barometer. Well, there you go, Nocturne. Well, then in that case, it would be unreasonable for people to pirate your game because you've made it accessible in a reasonable way. There you go. A normal human being just like Nocturne. See, that's the thing. You can't just have hard and fast rules because the devil's in the detail. You've got to weigh it up on its individual basis. How do you go broke doing that? Because of piracy. I think piracy normally is a service issue. Of course, you'll get some people who will pirate no matter what. But a lot of the time, it's just because access is made so fucked. I've never pirated in my life. Oh, me real Commodore 64 is putting a bit of strain in. Knock off Nigels. To be fair, I did buy a Commodore 64 Mini, and I think it had this on it. So I'm off the hook. Get wrecked. I'm just streaming me mini Commodore 64 right now. Yeah, Chip Tanaka, his royalties of checks have long stopped being cashed. He's not going to see anything for his bleepy bloopy majiggity. Unlimited good doesn't have innate scarcity. Yeah, but if it's digital, should it have scarcity? You wouldn't upload a car, would you? Like, if a game doesn't have to sell out, then should it sell out anyway? Artificial, I know what you mean though, artificial scarcity. what the fuck is this game doing? Is a part of what drives. But I don't think it should apply to digital produce. And it shouldn't apply anyway. Like, artificial scarcity shouldn't be a thing. It's just a symptom of our broken economical system. Sorry, Bob. I will read your comments as soon as I've completed video game, you fucking rigged bastard twat. That's the main reason they only give you access to sense your rights. Allows you to maintain more control over the product, makes it more difficult to share it with others for free. But again, I think people generally don't share them with others for free. Like, for example, you could have it downloaded to your console the same way you have any digital game downloaded to your console, but you can't get access to those files to distribute them without hacking. But with the online console service, it's not treated the same way as a digital game. I think we're talking about two different things, though. Who's paying for Steam? Or do you mean like the sales? Wait, what? No, who's paying for Steam? Do you mean like the cut that the developer has to give to Steam? Oh, I see. So you're saying like they don't really make money off from selling games anyway. I get you. No, but I think, you know what? I think if you are consumer friendly and you don't be a dick, you can be successful. I don't buy this idea that you've got to be a vulture and a lizard just to make ends meet or to survive. I think, okay, yeah, being a vulture and a lizard might help you financially, but it doesn't mean you can't succeed without doing it. Maybe I'm naive, but I stand by that. That didn't touch me? If people can, they will access or share content, yeah, but the majority, it's too much of an arse, a pain in the arse to do. Shareholders ads. Shareholders shouldn't be a thing. Fuck shareholders. Every company that adheres to its share or tries to please its shareholders ends up operating badly. Just operate to serve your customers, and then we'll all be happy forever. No, because this graph that the lizards told me shows it doesn't work. Yet it does. It's the way it's always worked until we entered lizard era of control. Look after your customers, they'll look after you. Brand loyalty is a thing. What the hell, game? What time are we on? Alright, I'm gonna have to just declare this game fucked. We'll have one more go. One more go where it's not broke. No, but I don't necessarily agree with some of the statements that have been made. Like, you know, you've got to follow lizard practice, otherwise you're just gonna get by, and they don't want to get by, they want to profit. No, if you run your company where you have got a good product and you make it palatable for the consumer to obtain that product, and it's a product that is in demand, you will succeed. We've got this idea now that no, every company is like in agreement. Let's be lizards, and if we all be lizards, then there's no non-lizards, and that means we can all revel in the lizardry. And then people who will take business courses where it's like pointing to a graph that says lizardry must happen, otherwise failure, and everyone's nodding their head and writing it down. Just make a good product in a good way, and word will get around, and everyone will love you, and you'll succeed. Alright, so I'm going to have to make this the last one. But we have good discussions, don't we? Love our chats, especially when I'm trying to skate. Nothing more interesting than having a debate about piracy. God, when I can't stop. I've got a problem. Nothing better than having a debate about piracy while skating. Pepsi Man! Done the spin jump for Pepsi Man. What? You've had a spin jump this whole time? Goddamn right, baby. The lizardry, it's over 9 billion. It's the consumer culture we live in. It's the consumer culture that we've been cultivated to live in, though. That's the problem, is like if we just accept that consumer culture is unavoidable, then of course we all accept it. Then it continues. But we've got to recognize that we've been conditioned into this for their desires. It's like saying, you know, I don't know what it's like saying, don't give the dog any water, and then it's, you know, of course dogs are dehydrated. That's just what they are. All dogs are dehydrated. That's just reality. Like, yeah, if you don't give it water, it will be. It's not difficult. It's difficult to avoid in the current paradigm that we're in, because everyone just accepts that's the way it has to be. So if you could convince everyone that it's not how it has to be, but again, yeah, that's the problem, is everyone's got to go along with it, and most people can't be bothered with thinking and will just let themselves be led. But again, that's what they're conditioned to be like. Alright, this is my actual last go. Actual last go. I love you, Alice.
3, 2, 1,
Last.
go!
You got plenty of gas.
You got plenty of ass. It didn't cheat me on the rig bit, but now it's going to cheat me on this bit. No! Okay, fuck me. So if you touch something at zero...
Time extension.
Thank you.
Great, your time has been extended.
Great. If you touch something at 0 speed, it doesn't trip you. Okay. It's too rigged. That's Q hollering in real life. I think it starts streaming at... No, it was 608, mate. 608. But yeah, watch this. Watch this. Just before we go. Let's observe the riggery. Let's observe the riggery. Jump button pressed. Decision. Doesn't jump. And you could argue she's still in the landing animation, maybe. Yeah. I was going to say that, Alems. Maybe. Maybe you're right this time. But anyway, I'm going to have to leave it there. How do you get the death sound? Do you manually play the sound? Yes, I just manually activate that sound every time we die. Wonderful, isn't it? The executives Pinnacle game graphics and matured without being at the expense of developer of the gameplay. 20 life features were universal, still enough limitations for creativity. Love Pissy Yellow. I don't know what the best time for gaming was, but I just know it's not now. Although 2023 has been a good year, it seems, for actually good games coming out. Even if the state of the industry is pure AIDS, it seems like there's good games getting made this year, which is nice to see. The God Gamer survived another arcade mode. Well done, champ. I don't know if survived is the right word to use. 776 deaths. But thanks, Nomad. Appreciate the positive sentiments. And thank you, Slink. Thank you, everyone. Another wonderful Quantum Player 1 stream in the bag. Love it. Go for 7. Go on. Yeah, 777. Why not? It's the magic number. One more death. Yeah, it's 777. It's the magic number. Let's go. This is the last.
Time extension.
Great.
Great, your time has been extended.
This poor girl, who I didn't call a cunt, by the way. I was calling the game a cunt. Okay, I need to not read chat.
The graphics in The Legend of Zelda are very good, especially when you plug in your HDMI
awesome.
DLC.
Look what you did!
Plug in your HDMI cables or VLC cables if you've ever seen a bird flying in the TV. This game is for you because it just got realer, cooler, and quite frankly, you ain't never seen HD looks this great HD before. After you play this Nintendo game, you will firmly believe
778
HD
is the
DLC
magic
with 1080p
number.
motion jiggle will be plugged into your television set.
This is the run. 778. Bunny hops. I think she can do a double jump, or am I just... Oh, you fucking slag. Okay, I called her a slag. Alright. Didn't call her a cunt, but I did call her a slag. You've come this far. You might as well go for... Do you know what? You're absolutely right. No, this is the last go. Promise. promise, Alice. This is the actual last go. Love you, babe. Guys, stop it, because I actually would keep playing forever, probably. It wasn't so corrupt. Does Alice watch the stream? Normally, no. I think she might be watching now because she's probably waiting for me to finish. She's normally busy. Also, she's not really a gamer at all. Except for a California gamer. The goddess gamer. Oh my god, I thought that beach ball was going to get me. Are the beach balls random? Because I'm waiting for one to know where I'm up to. Yes, they are! You slag. Okay, I don't think that part can be done. Every single time I press jump, it doesn't jump. That was the end, mate, yeah. Look. We've reached this portion multiple times, Nomad. But look, you press jump and you get ignored every time, watch. I think this time was probably my fault, watch. No. Well, she's got startup frames. She's got startup frames. So that I'll take the L on that one. You could go insanely slow as well, I think. I think you've got to be moving like 1 pixel an hour or 200 pixels an hour. If you're anything in between, she'll trip. At least finish on a nice number like 780. Fuck off. Alright. This is the last. Alice, I love you. I promise I won't ever break my promise again except for the last one. That's the only promise I'll ever break, I promise. Oh, yeah, is this Pauline? After being rescued by Jumpman, Pauline took up skating. Fuck off! That wasn't fair, that bit. We'll do one more run of the where it's actually fair. I know, you're gonna get me divorced before I'm even married. Mr. Death. I did add one, but it mustn't have added properly. I'll correct it in a minute. Alright, that's it. Sorry, you didn't miss a death. Alice, this is important. California Games is serious business. Just make her play this game. She'll understand immediately and then make you breakfast in bed. She's played it. She's the only one who caught the frisbee last time. Was it her nomination, Nomad? Someone asked me before, I think it was Bob, said, who nommed this AIDS? And I couldn't remember. And it was my own fucking wife-to-be. Oh my god. But you know why? It's because she bought me a Commodore 64 Mini for my birthday. And one of the only games on it that I actually owned, I think in fact the only game on it that I'd ever played before was this. And I showed her it, just out of nostalgia. And I think she was like, I'm going to nominate that now. I remember now. Look at this fucking... insanely bad physics. She grew up playing it. This is what she could. Yeah, she never really played any games. What did you? What have you ever played a game at all, Alice? California Games on the Commodore 64. Anything else? No, literally nothing else. What about Mario? Never played it. So you've literally only ever played California Games on the Commodore 64. That's the only game you've ever played. Yep. I don't believe you. Like, I made her play Mario World once, and you could tell that she doesn't play games. Bless her. Okay, so the beach balls are random, so I can't use them as help of where we're up to. That's so rigged. Callie was all she needed. She was confused by the lack of skates on the character. Oh, Mario. She's secretly being Doom on Nightmare and Halo on Legendary. She just doesn't. Yeah, she's like, I don't want him to know about my secret life as a gamer. Because I come to her like, babe, I've got this narrative about being the god gamer, and it's gonna be dead good, you know. And she's like, if I tell him, he's gonna be crushed. Yeah, so I'm gonna play Halo on heroic, babe, and I'm gonna impress everyone because I'm blind at it, and I'm gonna still do it. Oh, it's gonna be dead impressive. She's just like, oh, yeah, that'll be good, that, babe. Yeah, I'm playing Doom on ultra violence. Yeah. Oh, it's tough, you know, on that difficulty. Is it? Yeah. Oh, well, good luck then. Yeah. Good luck, honey, with ultra violence. Like stifling a laugh. Babe, I only died 8 times. 8 times on ultra violence. Oh, well done, babe. Oh, that's boss. Oh, fuck off, California Games, you bastard. Alright, this is my life now, isn't it? What the heck killed me? 1 pixel of a crack. Crack, not even once. This is don't do crack, exactly. This is like turned into the same as when we played unless you're a Q viewer. Alt F4. Remember when we played Alt F4 and I went insane? It's the same thing has happened. See, look, if you hit the sand at 0 miles an hour, you can do that. So maybe that's what I should do. Slow right down to a stop. But then if I come to a gap, I feel like you're supposed to speed the frick up and do an epic jump. I feel like that's the right way to do it. Rigged. She tripped on moss. You know, any skater knows moss. Absolutely devastating. It's satisfying. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, because it's making me go insane. See, I don't want to pick up speed because a fucking beach ball will come out of nowhere. So I think she can double jump, you know? Or maybe it's just the perspective not being correct at certain times. Right, we're getting close. Or maybe she's got like a mini hop that she can do. And if you do that as well as jump. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. We're getting close. I think. But we haven't had a beach ball for a while. Which is terrifying. Oh god, there's one. No! That was the end. It fucking hates me. La 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 la. I tried too hard and it tore my gameplay like I had none. No, that's literally the computer factor. What people don't realize is on this channel, we're not just playing the game. We're playing the game with the quantum computer embedded in the code of the game. And so, wherever there's wiggle room, wherever there's RNG, I don't get natural RNG. I get the computer exploiting RNG and hiding behind the fact that it's RNG. That's what I get. The same way when we were playing Donkey Kong, the barrel would come down the ladder every time I needed it not to. And then the computer can just hide and go, it's random, you were just unlucky. At the exact same time, with this, I'll get a beach ball every time I absolutely don't need one. And it'll just go, it's just random. It's just a random beach ball. You can't blame me. Well, how come it's every single time? Every single time that I'd need it to not be happening? It's just, you're just unlucky, I'm sorry. No, I'm not. No one could be that unlucky. Look at that beach ball. Oh my god. Alright, this is the last go now. 790 is literally the last go. Poor Alice. She's not trapped in a simulation. Getting more beach. Hopefully that's it for beach balls, because that was like that was too early on, which I think was unfair. Don't step on a crack or you'll fall and break your skull. I'm gonna get a beach ball. You fucking rigged piece of shit! I didn't even do a jump. Whatever. I'm done. I'm done. Stop it. Stop trying to tempt me. Might as well just finish at 8. Look, I've gone 39 minutes over what I said I would. She's been home for like over an hour. I'm going. I love yous, but I love her a million times more. Might as well go for another 40. Yeah, oh, you're so hilarious. Oh, it's just so funny. 8 minutes, 46 hours, 3 seconds, 790. She doesn't deserve this pain. I would not expose her to it. How dare you even suggest that? She's innocent, alright? I entered that competition. I want to be the best gamer ever. I didn't know what I was getting into. You already did? Okay, yeah, that was one time. It's like radiation, you know. You can have a little dose and you'll be okay, but you come back for more, it's a bad idea. Listen, guys, it's been a good stream. I've thoroughly enjoyed having you in. I do appreciate it. We are going to be back tomorrow night about 6 p.m. to continue the Halo campaign. We're doing Halo Combat Evolved on heroic difficulty. Yes, that's be impressed by that. Okay, I know it's not legendary, and it's a blind playthrough. So if you're around tomorrow night, Halo campaign continues. Hope to see you there. Thank you very much for being here. What we are going to say for this, unfortunately, I know this is painful. I hate myself. You hate myself. Computer hates myself. I'm afraid we didn't complete the game today. I think as much as it's broken, we could have got further than we did. It's possible, and we didn't. So, it's a doubt win. If you betted that I would not complete the game, you won. And I've lost a heart, and this bastard game is going back into the fail pool. And you'll probably be seeing it again at some godforsaken point in time. Where's the bet widget? Oh, wasn't it on? Oh shit, it was turned off. Okay, I guess it won't update properly now. Or does it? Oh, it does. Oku Labs and Wooga and Fuchsia. I think maybe more. Use one. Congratulations. I hope you got so much player 2 gold that you can't even get to the fridge and then you're hungry all night. Okay. Alright, folks. Thank you very much. Enjoy what's left of your weekend. Look after yourselves. We're going to raid Hysteric Moon because he's an absolute top lad and he's a boss stream to chill in. I think he's grinding his way through some jank RPG. I don't know what it is. I can't get to the fridge because of all the rule books. That's fair. Not my problem. Just whatever. Alright, anyway. Cheers, guys. Look after yourselves. Have a boss rest of your weekend. Hopefully catch you tomorrow night for Halo graphics. If not, peace out. Take care. Good luck.